You'll get it eventually.
You heard him.
Welcome back to Now One Nights. Woo! We're on episode 28. Right. Session 28.
That's right.
Oh, yes. I actually forgot.
The inspiration?
Yes, our trivia. I do have a question. So we'll go into our first segment, where I'll ask you guys a trivia question, and then the winner gets inspiration for this session.
Do you do this just to laugh at us for our lack of knowledge in this game you spent your entire life creating?
Make the title.
Maybe.
And it's only the top part.
Okay.
Episode tonight.
Yes.
How
Please make it accurate.
many
But it's whatever.
bandits guarded the wall in King's Fair, Timberland?
2.
4. 3.
Fuck!
I thought 2 and 4.
I said 2 and 4.
In my mind, I'm like, 2. Someone said 2. I'm like, no,
That's
not
okay.
it. 4.
Ace
Josh.
is gonna need it this episode.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I feel like that was kind of a weak question, to be honest. No. I'm kidding.
You have a disadvantage on it. Roll
Yeah,
that
I think he's got it like 80% of the time.
Yeah, I've gotten it once. And I've wasted it on an arm wrestle.
What did you say? Did you?
That's probably what I get for writing in the book and nobody else does, dude.
Yeah, Ben's over
I
here
don't
just
retain
not
any
even rolling
information,
dice
so
at
I'll lock away
D&D.
the book.
I'm the goat.
Literally the most important thing about D&D is rolling dice, and he's over here clicking roll on the computer.
I'm the goat.
Yeah, I might have to ban that from the table. Dude.
This thing?
Rolling dice on
Alright,
the
let's do
computer.
a vote, chat.
It's a crime. All in favor of Ace not being able to roll on the computer? Oh!
Dude,
Let's hear it, RK. Yep.
I'm
Chat,
going
let us
home.
know. Let us know in the comments.
He didn't say I couldn't roll on my phone.
It is a computer.
Pulls out the smartwatch.
I got my dice out tonight.
Dude, that
They're
would be
literally
sick.
still
We should
in
make
the
an app
case.
for the phone.
Like a D20 smartwatch or something. Or you could just. Okay.
D20, I get another break.
Patent pending.
Oh shit! Sorry, Bob.
Me already on my.
Can you get a patent on an app?
20 every time.
Can you?
Can you what?
How it would work if you were the first, but that would just be like a feature, not like something.
I don't know.
Chat, what do you
Anyways.
think?
We'll get into where we left off. Our party of 4, after teleporting out of the capital of Basinport, you find yourselves up in the mountains somewhere, where you figured out you were on the northern reaches of the Torrid Reach Peaks. After scouting your way through some treacherous terrain through the top of the mountains, you summoned a rock. You flew around in a large bird, making your way down to the lumber town of Ttrpg, where you met various figures. You also found out some information that the captain of the Shepherds, which you've met multiple times, Audemar, Castoth Audemar, hasn't reported back, which is atypical. You also learned that the old woman who still lives in Ttrpg had a husband by the last name, both of them being Malleus. You found out that this Titus Malleus might be the Death Knight. After gaining this information, we're planning sometime on going down to the Amber Isles, as asked by Civius, through the Ivory Agus, this secret organization that you are a part of. You decided to go to Gildavane for whatever reason, making your way down into kind of the northwestern region of the Silverwick Basin. You boarded a boat, ascended, floating through the sky up to a bridge that spanned the gap that looks like almost a god sundered an axe straight through the middle of this mountain. Going deeper into the mountain itself, you quickly got acquainted with the various figures of Gildavane, the dwarves, and found out that they were trying to expand their reach and, for lack of a better way of explaining it, gain popularity and friendship with the rest of the Empire. You spoke to a couple figures, one of them being
Sorry, where did Audemars go missing again? What was that place called?
The Soot Spine Crags.
Yeah, where the old was.
You met Baron Bulwark, who was your guide of sorts through the entire city. He, although not being a warrior or a fighting type, accepted your invitation to go deeper into the mines to find a glowing garnet, which you know was used or can be used for very strong enchantments on magical items and imbuing this power into them. Where then you went deep, deep, and even deeper. You're not sure how far down you went, but you know it was deep. Underneath Gildavane, where you met a crystalline dragon of sorts. Another crystalline creature, almost whatever the other word for bipedal is.
Funny,
for
I
four
don't really
legs.
remember a crystal
Quadruped?
dragon.
A quadruped and a humanoid body.
I just remember an obstacle.
After blowing a horn and summoning very many warriors of Valhalla,
We fucking moved.
quickly took care of both of those figures. Getting
We didn't do shit.
I believe it was a glowing quartz out of the wall there.
Yeah.
You decided to go even deeper, taking this platform down, going down into this tunnel where it somehow led into a chimney of sorts. You descended down, Kaladan using his icy dragonborn breath to ice away these embers, allowing you to enter a room, which, curious enough, was very large, and all of the furnishings in there were much too big for a normal humanoid. Where then,
What happened?
using magical abilities to try and sense where one of these glowing garnets are, you caught wind of one approaching, and quickly found that it was on the person of a fighter giant. Kaladan, expediently running straight towards him after he was seemingly trying to lock you in, tackled him to the ground, and a fight ensued where you were hanging from chandeliers, you were hiding behind table and chair legs.
Yeah, that's right. Who was on the chandelier?
This guy. I was flying.
I was just chilling in the back, though.
Yeah, see?
Anyways.
No, didn't I go into melee? Because he was getting beat to piss? Didn't I go into melee?
Doubt it.
I did that
Bro,
one.
you did.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
you did because I had that sick fucking block on one of those.
Yeah, the shield, on the animated shield. Yeah,
That's right,
fuck
we were
you,
in
bro.
this shit.
I didn't say no, I just said doubt it.
Chad delivering the killing blow.
Yeah, that's right.
To this fire giant. You gathered some things, one of them being a very large nugget of gold out of a peculiarly big chest.
Snack.
Boulder of
You then took your leave with Baron, back out, getting your glowing garnet, of which you set out to find, and made your way to Thorfinn's, a blacksmith, or the blacksmith, who has made, rumored to make in the past, his father actually made the Breaker's Tetsubo. Theovar and his weapon, which is called a Tetsubo. It's much of a club with almost like studded of rivets or metal along the sides. Himself making this Anvil of Valor, of which you, I believe, traded the garnet and the quartz.
And a lot of money.
And a lot of money. Yeah.
A lot of my money.
And a lot of money.
Everybody's money.
But I appreciate that.
And even gave you a certificate of authenticity, and had a symbol of almost like a dwarf with a braided beard on the paper itself. Getting this Anvil of Valor, you will have to spend some time and attune with it if you want to be attuned to gain its properties. Otherwise, I believe for now, it just essentially is the same stat block as a war hammer, or if it's a maul, I'm not sure.
Dude, you haven't even attuned to it yet? Jesus, why did we even buy it?
Did we even leave the store?
I shouldn't have said anything before we went live.
But leaving Thorfinn's, you kind of push away the chains out of his almost doorway. You can almost immediately feel just like the pungent heat, dusty heat of the undermountain air strike you as you walk out. You're kind of on your right. You are inside of this almost neighborhood, for lack of a better term, of the Gromstrain's estate. You can see the deep colors embedded in the stone beneath you that make almost this courtyard. You can see guards off to your right, almost guarding a somewhat like half wall, where you can see arches that with like a small roof that go over top of where you enter the estate and exit back into the rest of the city. But as this almost yellowish orange glow just shines off the rocks of some sweaty in points, it almost like refracts off onto your eyes. You are left to your devices. You're not sure what time it is, but after a few encounters and getting in close melee, many of you, with enemies, the day is yours.
So where are we currently at, exactly?
You are in the Gromstrain estate, just on the entrance of it, which is where Thorfinn's is off to the left.
This thing for Sam.
Yeah, so we haven't rested or anything like that.
What do we have to do? So what day, just quick, let's do a little roll call.
Well,
how many days until the meeting?
We don't know.
We don't know, but another
Roughly.
big
It was
reason...
a 10-day, like...
And it's only been like 2 days, hasn't it?
Well,
Yeah,
the more pressing matter, I think, of why we came down here was because of knowing that Audemars also went missing. Who?
I'm kidding.
Shit, what was this?
Where did you go, pal?
At Soot Spine...
Soot Spine Crag.
Crags, yeah. So we should... Even if there's a meeting about me being a shepherd, I think what we should do is I should send... Do we have a way to send a message? Over long distances?
We have the two pieces. We have one to Audemars, which we haven't
used,
even
right?
tried to use
No,
yet.
did we?
Nope, we haven't tried to use it yet.
That's how we did. Okay.
And then...
And I wrote down
Is there a way you
the
can
sending
like almost send...
spell from the scroll, but I haven't...
Learned it?
Yeah.
Can you do that over a long rest?
Well, we also have to go back to Basin Port regardless, because anywhere we want to go, we're probably going to need to be teleported there.
Well, we're right next to the... We came in through the Torrid Ridge Reach.
I'm sure Baron could help us find a
Do we have a way of traversing that easily?
I'm sure Baron could help us.
Yeah, I'm sure
TP.
we have guidance with somebody.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
You know.
I'm sure
That works
Baron
then.
could help us. Gillivain's a big town. And then
Yeah.
my sister's the warden, who should be there in a couple days. So that could probably be helpful.
Because
too.
what would the point of me going back to a meeting
I remember that they were saying
and
that.
then me
So you probably
being...
wanna see
Let's... I guess maybe this is a hypothetical, but I almost feel like it's counterproductive if I don't go and pursue, the shepherd. And I'll look at everybody. I'm like, Audemars, I don't know. I'm like, she's the head, right?
Well, she's
Of
underneath
the
Feobar's.
The shepherds.
The captain.
The captain, right. So, I'll be like, voice the importance of that. So it'd be like, if she's gone, I mean, something terrible could actually happen. She is no pushover by any means.
I
Is this important
suppose.
to you?
I think we still have a
course.
few days
Well, then
before.
we'll do it.
I could be wrong, but I say we get a rest here. Hey, Baron, is there a place you could point us to that we could find a place to take the boots off, get something to eat, and sit down for a while?
Right off to your right, at almost the entrance, you can see the two guards that are standing there, and Baron seems to be talking to one on the other side of the wall. You kind of point
Oh,
him
I
out.
forgot he didn't come with us.
Yeah, you can kind of point him out, walk up to him right at the entrance here, and as you do, you can hear the, not roaring, but the just ever-present noise, especially off of these cave walls. Everything seems to reverberate with almost like a deep thump. You can feel it in your chest of this King's Yield festival happening. But Baron kind of picks up. Well, if you're looking for a place to stay, might I recommend the Steel Curtain Inn. It's just downtown, right over here. We'll actually have to go through the market, but then on the other side, you can find a place to rest there.
I'll look at everybody. How are we doing on potions, healing potions?
I think we'll have to look at everything when we take a rest tonight and see how we're doing.
How late
Steel
is it?
curtain?
I know we have no way of
The
knowing.
Steel Curtain.
Is it late or is there no way of really knowing?
Give me a survival check.
Yeah, is there a way of telling time here in Gildevain?
Oh yes, on the clock.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I suppose outside right now.
Around out back, look at the sundial.
You can see him kind of like rub his nose.
6.
And even now that he rubs it, you kind of look, and being a dwarf, you can see his like the holes where his nostrils are like extremely large. You can see like black hairs coming out, almost in like a twirl, but he like rubs it.
6.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe 6:30, about 7.
No, he rolled a 6.
For my survival, I rolled a 6.
You have no way of knowing. Seeing him kind of rub his nose and like almost sniff the air, you're like trying to sniff yourself. You just smell stinky dwarf.
So let's say the belt of dwarven kind, since it makes me more apt, or like if I have proficiency with speaking with dwarves, would I have that same trait as they do? Like if they smell, they can kind of.
This guy's got big
You want to
nostrils.
give it a try?
too.
Yeah.
Give me
Smell the time.
a survival check.
I'll be like,
Dude, it's the Yukon Cornelius.
let me try. Maybe I got a
licking up
nose
back.
for this thing. So what is it, survival?
I had that up on YouTube
That should be good
last
because of my
episode.
nose back. Oh my god. That ain't good.
That's literally Benedikt.
What?
5. You kind of give a sniff. You almost. The first thing you pick up on is like just stone. Being in this mountain, you've all kind of acclimated to it just naturally, but now that you like actively try to smell the air, you can just almost like when it rains on asphalt, kind of get that scent. And then you also pick up almost like a sweaty smell. You kind of look over, you can see Baron just like rubbing his armpit, and he's like kind of almost seems to spit out, like, for lack of a better term, like a spit of
Like sit there. I don't think I
chew.
got a nose for this.
But that's it.
I suppose, I think we might need to do a couple things for the night, Baron. But the festival's going around town too, I suppose. So I think we'll go on over to the Steel Curtain, and I think we might take account of what happened today and make a plan going forward. So might have to check out the festival. Is there a way we need to find you tomorrow if we're looking for you?
I'll come to you. I'll actually escort you over to the Steel Curtain Inn, and then just let me know whenever you want to head out or wake up, and I'll be there.
Well, sounds like a plan, I suppose. Shall we make our way on over?
Sure.
Yeah, I could use some sleep.
I would like to look around as we're walking and see if anything catches my eye. It is a festival after all.
All right, yeah. I say as you make your way, Baron leading the charge, you can give me a perception check, whoever would like.
Can I roll it on my computer?
Nope.
No.
No, you've been outvoted.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you are a dirty 20, pal.
Thank you.
Yeah, get fucked.
What?
Dirty 24.
What is it?
When you roll?
Perception?
Yeah,
A
13.
10.
Okay.
a 10.
I rolled a 19.
Anything you're looking for in particular?
For me.
No, just festival sakes. I'm seeing if there's something fun I think we should check out. You know, we typically are all business, yada yada, but we're at a festival. I'm assuming sometimes you need a little mental break. So, you know, fuck, if there's an apple picking thing, this, that, the other thing, something that looks fun for the
A
group.
feat of strength.
Sure.
Yeah,
looking
feat of
for-
strength, like thinking, hey, dude, Kaladan would fucking wreck
I'm looking
that
for
shit.
alcohol.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, make
Yeah,
your way through.
fire-
But, like,
stuff.
not just, like, normal alcohol. I want, like, bougie, like, different alcohol that I haven't tried yet.
Marrow blue.
Yeah.
No.
Make your way kind of a Baron leading the charge. At times you can see him like almost shoulder into other dwarves as they go, "Hey, watch where you going?" And Baron just kind of like gives them a look, and they almost like show a respect to Baron, almost like standing in his attire.
Make sure he gives
You
you
get the sense they do respect him, and
We should be fine.
something along the lines of like what he's wearing.
Fuck, dude, I should have gone with heroic
But
inspiration.
keep following him as he walks through this crowd. You can,
Can I ask you a quick question, if you don't mind?
yeah, go ahead, man.
Is there a way I want to send a letter to importance of somebody? Is there someone you would trust
I'll give you this.
with said information here in Gildavane?
I can take care of it myself.
What's one
You
of
can?
those?
Yeah, this is what I'm paid for.
I've used that roll
Okay,
so many
sure.
times.
I will get back to you maybe soon here, and I have a message that could you potentially get it to somebody
I think
as
that
far
should-
as Stronghold
I
and
really
get
do
to?
think that's new.
Absolutely.
I'll look visibly
That's
shocked.
wrong.
Like, okay, sure.
You can rest assured that the safety of its contents will be kept secret.
I'll, like, do a little gesture. I appreciate it. It is a matter of importance, for sure.
Very well. Well, onto the steel curtain. Kind of keeps walking, and now that you're kind of in the middle of this market, the noise is, I want to say, deepening, as you can hear like children running around, many different shops that you can see in like alcoves on the corners here and there, but almost like in between larger sections of these almost streets, if you will. There are like almost stone picnic tables where people are sitting around. You can see most of them are dwarves. At times you can almost see like lizard-like folk, but not to the akin of a dragonborn, kind of sitting around and eating, drinking. You can hear somebody, as you pass almost, Baron just kind of like gives him a wave like he doesn't want to be annoyed by them, but you can hear him shout out, "We got a worm stew. Hey, I know what you for. You look hungry." Kind of waiting to make eye contact with somebody before he pulls out almost like a glass vial with a cork in it. You can see it's almost orange and it's like bubbly on the inside. "Amber fizzle. This'll get you fucked up. Anyone? We gotta take her. You, Baron, get over here, son. You want one of these?"
I walk over. How much?
"Oh, this will be 5 silver each." You can hear the glass clank as he sets it. Everything is made of stone.
I'll buy 4.
4 of them. All right, that'll be
2 gold.
2 gold. He's good
Am I
with the
thinking
numbers.
you're buying this for everyone, or are you buying this for yourself?
No, for everyone.
You can see the vials have different sizes. They almost look kind of like a thin glass, almost like they're made to, like after you're done, just kind of like throw it on the ground. But
Give him 2 silver as like a tip.
I appreciate that. Would you, anybody curious about a worm stew? We got chunks of lizard in here. No offense, sir. Anybody hungry?
I'm going to verbally chuckle and ask for one after that
He
comment.
kind of slides almost a stone ball across.
Writing, but, so what are we like sitting down somewhere?
You're at one of the shops on the side.
Okay, shit. All right.
I'm gonna sip the drink.
What I'm gonna be
Just
doing
a little bit quick to get a first initial taste. What do I?
Yeah, I mean, you uncork, it's like, and then immediately you can see like almost a carbonation come up, and it looks like a neon orange, where like these thick bubbles just coming up from the bottom and exploding from the top. And as you go to drink it, it kind of fizzles in your mouth, and it's almost like a liquid form of pop rocks, kind of an effect on your mouth. And
Does it
then
have like
you
a
go
good
to drink it.
flavor?
It doesn't really have a flavor.
Okay.
But you can taste hints of alcohol in there, almost like a vodka.
I will chug it.
All right.
You guys notice me. What I'm doing is, as you're drinking, since I asked Baron if he could find how I could send a letter, I'll like take out of my explorer's pack like something. It's just a small, essentially like a tear-off thing with like paper, and then I'll be writing down like a quick note as you guys are doing your thing.
What was the drink called?
Amber fizzle.
And what's the thing called?
The food?
Yeah.
This would be a worm stew. You can take a look at it as he slides this almost stone on stone across, kind of sloshes about. You can see like chunks where the striations of muscle and these bits of like skin and scale on the side just slop around in what looks like a dirty water. Doesn't look very good. That'll be 2 silver there. How many do you want?
As I'm not paying attention,
I'll pay
is it
one.
out? Can I just reach for it? Not look, seeing how gross it is and be like, yeah, it does sound good. As I'm like writing a note down, and I just chug it.
You can see he's like visibly confused because it's like a worm stew, and you being a dragonborn, he kind of like,
And I'll like put it down. Like,
it's essentially cannibalism.
that's
Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
probably the worst thing I've ever had.
I will pay for that one then, and I'm not going to have one.
Constitution
Yeah.
saving throw.
It's on the house.
Disadvantage, yeah.
+4.
Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
I feel like I have something for this, especially for Constitution.
Maybe we'll keep the stew on the side for now.
14.
14. I mean, immediately you can. It doesn't taste good. It's like almost just a watered down with chunks of meat that haven't
so
really
I'm
been
just
cooked.
like, ugh, and I'll like just fucking spit on the ground and like go back to him. Like, Jesus.
But
Was there any effects after drinking the The alcohol or whatever?
The alcohol, I mean, you only drank one of the 4 so far.
Yeah. Well, the other 3 were...
Ah, gotcha, yeah.
everyone got
yeah, it's kind of sliding around.
Hear me?
They're decently big vials.
So like one might fuck me up.
So, and you said they're like a stone vial?
Glass.
Glass, okay.
The bowl was stone on the stone countertop.
Hey, Benedikt. Can you eat glass?
It's funny you asked that because I was literally thinking that like a minute ago.
Because, like, isn't glass just sand? Which is a rock.
It is sand, yeah.
I wouldn't recommend eating the glass. It's more for drinking purposes.
Well, no, like
Our
afterwards.
friend's a little
Do you
different.
you don't think I could eat this?
No, sir, I do not.
Unpop the cork.
Him being a dwarf, it seems like he's standing on a stool or something, kind of leans over to look down at you.
So you don't think I should eat this?
I do not.
What about just like this little lip part?
Anything that happens in my shop, I am not responsible for.
And I don't think you understand. This man eats rocks.
As soon
What
as
did you make this glass out of?
as soon as you try to go to bite into it, you can hear Baron kind of give a visible.
You got any more of these?
A visible kind of shock as you take 6 points of piercing damage, and you all see his mouth start to bleed. You can feel the shards of glass dig into your mouth, and it very, very much stings.
I start making like a wincing face.
I'm gonna pat him on the back and cast Cure Wounds at level 1.
Wipe my mouth a little bit.
Oh, how'd that go, pal?
That was it's a little more spicy than
11
I was
hit points.
anticipating.
Why is it so spicy?
So as soon as I see it, I cast like Cure Wounds and be like, yeah, maybe that wasn't a good idea.
But if you are done with this shop...
Wait, surely that gets me way more drunk, right? Because that is just going straight into my bloodstream.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Why do we want to be drunk, guys? Because this is D&D, dude. You just have fun.
10.
It doesn't seem like a terribly strong drink. So no effects on that front so far. But walking around, you can see other shops where some people just seem to be eating. On these like almost tables in the center, a few of them have almost like performers on the top. You can see one person seems to have some sort of like a furred creature. You're not sure what it is, but it seems to be like dancing across his body as he's like trying to dance, but since he's a dwarf with his like metal boots, you can hear him clanking on the table, and it's like doof, doof, giving a thud. You can see a few dwarfs around him just heavily in their mugs, just drunk, and like one of them almost passes out, and they're like, just cheering him on. The sight isn't very splendid. But Baron kind of like ushers you. We can continue on to the steel curtain inn, if you don't mind.
As we're walking, if there's any like sort of like weird drink, like alcohol based, I just want to like stop it. If there's not, we'll just continue. If I
As we're walking, Baron, are there any component shops or any knick-knack shops on the way? Or anything you know that would be worth a stop in the area?
Oh, I think I know of a few just head around the corner. Just forewarning, I don't really have much, but sure, we can make a stop.
You'll hear me tear a sheet off. Of the thing I've been writing down on, and I'll fold
I
it
don't
up
know
a
what
couple
components
times.
I need, but during the other thing, possibly, I just am going to stop at one now and get my components that I need, but I can figure that out later, how much it costs.
So second that.
Sure.
But I am looking for knickknacks, because
What are you guys looking for?
Knickknacks.
Like component-wise.
Well, mine are for spells. I forget what, I know I need to stock up, but I don't know
Like-
what on.
Piece of phosphorus, couple pieces of phosphorus,
I'll figure that out when he's talking.
maybe some caterpillar cocoons.
You can find some of those. I'd say you can pick up two of those. What'd you say?
A sheet of lead.
A sheet of lead. You can find that. I'd say you can get 3 sheets of lead.
Any pieces of phosphorus?
You can't find any phosphorus. But for the other 5 components in total, that'll be, I'd say about 3 gold.
What about cured leather?
Cured leather, yeah, you can find some leather.
Okay.
Like 2 silver apiece, you maybe find 3 of those.
What kind of leather is it?
You're not sure?
It's human.
Aaron, is
What
it
did you
okay if
say
I
that
give
was?
you the message now?
Absolutely. You can feel him reach in, almost pulls out like a leather scroll case.
Me like
Takes off the
making
top.
a little makeshift envelope. Be like, oh.
If I see him doing that, I'll hand him an envelope.
And there's gonna be 5 gold, like in here. And I'll be like, please, it is very urgent information.
Would you like the gold to go to the recipient as
To
well?
you.
Appreciate that.
And we appreciate all your help.
Absolutely. Well, it looks like we have arrived. And ahead, you can you're making your way out of the. Actually, curious enough, you're kind of still in the streets where this festival keeps happening, and the streets are, for better or for worse, pretty packed. And immediately you come up almost to like the wall. It's the edge of one of these where the cavern ceiling comes down, and this almost steel curtain inn that Baron has called it is almost like they cut into the wall, and then you can see almost a different type of stone. It's almost like more of a gray, as all of the other cavernous walls are almost like a deep maroon or a brown. This seems to be like a deep gray kind of slate stone, where you can see the long windows that point up, and everything's almost like a rectangular in shape. But the heavy front door at the bottom seems pretty low, but it is very wide with thick, almost ringed handles on the front. You can see Baron kind of steps up one stone step and slides the door off to the right. Yeah, right this way, we can step in. Even Baron has to kind of like duck under to get through the doorway.
I'll duck in.
As you enter, entering into this bottom kind of area, the ceilings are pretty low. You can see like there's almost like support beams, and everything in here is made of like this deep gray stone. Not very many figures down here. There isn't even really much seating, but there is a kind of a window off to your left where you can see a worker seems to be like kind of sleeping, rubbing his eyes before he picks up. Kind of looks like a young dwarf, whatever that means. Kind of like a very blonde, kind of a goatee as he kind of picks up. Oh, is it Ben, right? Yes, these 4 looking for lodgings, and I will provide. Would you guys like separate rooms, or
All together.
Yeah, well, I mean, probably.
all one room?
Looking at the size of things, I'm thinking it may be beneficial to all have our own rooms.
Very well. 4 rooms on the lower level. Oh, very well.
How tall are the ceilings roughly?
Maybe about 5.5, 6 feet.
Perfect. Oh, okay. And then there's beams on below that?
Yep.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
So
you
spacious
seem
in
pretty
here.
tall.
You're good.
You get what you get.
No, it's fine.
Kaladan's on all 4s.
Kind of brings out 4 rings, hands them out to you.
I grab one.
There you are. There you are. Right down there in the corner. Enjoy your stay.
Oh, we will.
Thank you.
Is there a spot
start
to
running
sit
down the
out here
hallway.
that we see, or?
You can sit on the floor.
Well, Baron, I don't think we'll be here all night. I think we'll probably find a drink. Is that okay if we go out a little bit later for food, or would you come with us? I think we just need to chat about what we're doing going forward quick.
And also, do you have any means of travel or information on how we could efficiently get to Sootspine Crags from here?
The Sootsmine Crags. Not that I know of. I personally haven't been.
I know Lilith Hellgilias is the warden. Is she here yet by chance?
I believe she may be here. I'm not entirely sure. As far as going to get a drink, I mean, kind of takes a look back at the worker. I trust you guys, as long as you don't go meddling around and things you're not supposed to, and you promise to go get a drink
What?
and come straight back. I can leave.
What
you.
aren't? Just to be
Yeah.
clear, what aren't we supposed to get into?
Yeah.
Because you know,
Like,
typical,
obviously, like, fighting, stuff
typical
like that, but is there
city, I
anything...
go to base, like say Basinport, I'll go off for a drink, a meal, I just peruse shops. Is that acceptable, or is it really go to eat and come back type of idea?
Well, you say you want to go get a drink, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
maybe just go get a drink and then come back. There are eyes here, and it is my job to escort people. So, if they were to, it's not. Personally, I don't really care where you go. It's more just my job, and I don't want to lose my job.
No, I don't want to do anything to affect you in a bad way. How about dinner then? Would you find taking us out to dinner then, maybe before we settle down for the night? That way we can come with you and then come on back and settle down here for the night?
Yeah, by all means, yes, I can accompany you.
Well, I suppose you guys just want to put our things down and find dinner and then come back and find rest for the night?
I mean, I'd prefer to keep my stuff with me, but
Do you have anything big or anything?
Do that.
Good to go?
yeah, let's just go get something to eat.
Alright, we might as well get something to eat quick.
Very well. Well, it's actually not too far. There's a, what's it called? It's Rhyme Irons? Oh, yes. This fellow. Well, we can go eat there, get a drink.
Could you repeat the name of it?
Rhyme Irons.
Hmm.
That's the fellow's last name.
Okay. Is this a little mom and pop shop type?
No, I think this dude actually started up himself. Fairly new. I think I've only been there a few times, but if you're looking for a place to eat, maybe get a drink.
Yeah. We'll check
Pretty
it out.
close by.
Lead the way.
Very well. We'll be back.
Kind of points. The worker's like already dozing off. You step out back into the streets. Still crowded. But again, as Baron walks, the people kind of seem to split around him, whereas you can see other people just don't really care where they're going. They see Baron leading this pact, and they kind of split.
Have we been getting like a bunch of like very weird looks?
Give me a perception check.
Can
I also?
Yep.
I'm gonna look for a shop to buy forked twigs. if you
Shoot.
want to.
I rolled the
I'd say you can find
natural
2 of them. I'd like component shops like that.
Blind.
Be like
Like
2
two-
silver.
2 of them total.
Yeah.
I think I smacked my head on the door on the way out. I rolled a 1.
Nice.
And for a total of 2.
Natural 20 for a 29.
Nice. Natural 1 and a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, stepping out as you go. Chad kind of like looking about the place as he goes. Tunk! You can hear him like hit head on stone as you leave. Almost seems to like stumble before Baron kind of catches you. Oh,
Let's be like,
watch your step there, young man. Peering about Ace.
Waddle out the door.
Runs catch on the door frame.
One breaks off.
Peering about Ace, you people don't really seem to be going out of their way to notice you. No people really pay too much attention or anything that could raise caution. But you do get some looks, naturally being probably a good 3 feet taller than everybody else in the entire town. That'll happen. But it almost seems like with Baron leading the charge, people seem to respect him, whether that's himself, or being not a descendant, but a disciple or a co-worker of the Gromstrain family that holds a prominence with it. But walking around the town, the shops there doesn't seem to be a lot of people going to the shops to buy things. It seems like a lot of the workers are just shouting, trying to get people to come, but mostly people might have their favorites for drinks or spots to eat and things to buy. Not a lot of shoppers, but there are a lot of shops. But as you round your way through and about, you're almost skating around the left side. You look off to your left. Now, for the first time, really getting a sight of where this almost market square goes down, and you can where you previously went on the far end to get down into like almost the refinery and the district where you saw these dragons being chained. Off to your left, it almost like is like a cliff that drops off, and the ceiling kind of is like a large arc. I'm talking like quarter mile to the ceiling. Drops off to the left, and you can see there's almost like different sections where there's like an entirety like neighborhood or a section of the city on these like platforms going down this cliff face deep into the mountain. Eventually almost getting to a point where you can't really make out any figures other than there's just an aura of light because there's civilization down there. It goes far down. But as you round around the corner, you're actually on the edge. You can see some people seem to be like hanging their feet off of the cliff off to your left. There's like spots for like stone benches that are rather short for you, but you eventually make it to Rime Irons. You can see a big wooden sign hanging off the front, which actually seems to be like the stone has, or the wood seems to have like rotted away, and the image on it is like ineligible. But as he rounds the corner, well, that's kind of weird. This place is fairly new. Doesn't really look the same, but I guess we'll step in and get a bite. Kind of just walks up through the archway. You can see there's a few figures inside as you step in. There is light coming out of the windows to the front. Not a lot of traffic going in here, but you can see like 5 or 6, maybe half a dozen people at these almost stone tables and chairs that seem to be erected or carved out of the stone into the ground. Where on the far end, you can see 2 big windows that are like almost circular with like iron bars, where you can see the glowing light from the rest of the city kind of shining in, and that's the only light in here. Right on the front end, you can see almost a slender dwarf, which is pretty atypical, but he has like almost a scruff, where it seems like he has shaved his beard, which you haven't seen yet. But as you approach, he kind of perks up. Did he get you your drinks and food, anything you need?
Yes.
What would you like?
All of it.
All of it. Okay, like one of each, or...
I mean, I guess just make sure our drinks don't run dry and give us food.
Is there a daily special we could have?
No daily special. I mean, we do have cooked bread, or baked bread.
How about anything you would suggest yourself? I mean, you look like a smart man. Is he a dwarf?
Yeah.
I've increased. I have like advantage on charisma.
Okay.
Yeah. See, maybe if he's got like some maybe something under the table that maybe is not on the menu, but it's really good. I don't know.
Give me a persuasion check.
With advantage.
Sure.
Oh, they sell
Didn't
them
work.
It didn't work. The dice didn't roll.
12.
12. Kind of looks you up and down. Well, it seems I do have this concoction I've been working on. It is marrow bluff, which is rather spendy, but I do mix that with a little bit of water. Kind of to water it down, makes it a little bit icy. Almost seems colder than norm.
How about that?
That sounds awful.
Each their own.
Yes.
What was that? What was that drink I drank earlier?
The fizzy, the
Yeah.
fizzle.
Amber Fizzle.
Do you have any Amber Fizzle?
Fuck no, we don't have that here. You want that? Go downtown.
I was just thinking that mixed with the marrow
I was
would
just
probably
thinking
be
that
pretty
too.
good.
And we'll go get some.
How about any firecracker ale?
Firecracker ale.
Yes, when you drink it, it sizzles in your mouth and you can burp
yes.
smoke.
The fire flakes.
Yes. Yes.
You can see Baron kind of slide across. We'll get one. Very well.
Can I have that mixed with the marrow bluff?
How about I give you a marrow bluff and a fire flakes, and
That
then you
works.
can do it yourself.
That works. That works.
I'll take a marrow bluff.
Marrow bluff? What about you, sir?
I'll take a marrow bluff as well.
Very well. Kind of starts filling it. You can see Baron kind of looking around.
Anything
You guys
wrong?
want to take a seat anywhere?
Take a seat and
Like a private area, but not like, ooh, these guys are shady private area.
Yeah, I mean the figures
Not
that
in
are
the
sitting
very
here,
corner, just like one from the corner.
they're just having like casual conversation. Everybody looks like, oh, you can see a few workers. They have like almost blackened ash on their hands. They're just getting a drink maybe after their shift's done. But there is like off in kind of the corner, you can sit at one of these tables. As you take a seat, and this worker starts to begin bringing the drinks over on like again, stone platter. Everything looks like way too heavy. Just like, dude, just use wood. But he sets it down, kind of slides it across. They are glass mugs. But as you sit down, the chairs themselves, you like go to sit, and then it's like a little bit too far, so you like do one of those things. But it's rather
Is it
uncomfortable.
like when you sit in like a child chair where your knees are like way up?
Yeah, very much
Don't
so.
expect the toilet to be way down.
So it's like
It's like you're at
perfect height for
a
me.
yes, but yeah, like
These
very much
chairs are
a
beautiful.
kiddie table.
Baron kind of, well, I can sit with you, or if you want some private, I'll just wander off.
Yeah, do you need any, like, money or anything like that to peruse? Or you
No.
Yeah, I guess just give us a little bit of time, check in.
Sure.
You want a slice of this pizza? I point at the stone tablet they brought, or like the tray they brought everything over in.
Jesus.
There's no pizza.
I don't even
To
know what
each their
pizza
own.
is.
Okay.
Kind of grabs one of his Marrow Bluff ales and steps out. You can see him kind of like, if you follow him, kind of, it seems like he's going to walk out and sit on one of the benches that stare down into the depths of Gildavane. But as he brings over the last of the drinks, kind of hands you your Marrow Bluff ale, you can see the white with almost like a little bit of foam on the top and like almost a dry ice kind of effect that pours out over the mug and across the stone. And as it drifts off the table, you can almost feel the coldness on your legs.
I will
And use your fire flakes, sir.
drink half of it and then pour the fire flakes to fill it back up.
Yeah, you can see they
And then
almost
just
like fog come out of your mouth. Very, very refreshing.
Yeah.
And very cold.
Nice.
But the tavern is yours.
So what's
And then did we just say they'll bring us whatever food they have?
We do have meats or bread, anything.
Meat, potatoes, bread for each of us. I think that's what we're looking for.
Sure.
Thank you very much. So, what's our next steps?
I think, Kaladan, I believe we have to be at your meeting, but I believe what we want to do is we need to go down to the Sootspire Crags on our way to the Amber Isles to look for Audemars, no?
Well, I guess, like, what is all the things that we have to do, and then we can just put them in order of, like, importance. And go
I
from
think
there.
we just did. A, Sootspire Crags, checking on Audemars,
Okay.
which we do have the talk piece,
The talk piece?
which we have not tried to talk into before, what's it
The
called?
rock?
But thinking
Send it,
about it,
Stone.
if somebody knows that we can talk to her, then maybe they'll think that she already told them something. So they might, if she is alive, they might have a good reason to kill her or do something to her if we do decide to communicate with this stone.
That's a fair point, I suppose.
Because again, somebody like Audemars isn't somebody who just walks into a trap or gets deceived or even overpowered.
What we could do is go back to Basinport, right? Talk to Sivius. I'm sure he has a way of magically sending a message directly to her. And then we can teleport there from him.
Don't we have means to teleport there now?
Are you confident in getting us there, Benedikt?
To where?
Well, my sister
A
is
place
the
you've never
warden
been to
here.
and
I
have no
would
idea what it looks
assume
like.
there's
Yeah,
a way
that's-
that they
isn't
have...
Ace isn't. Well, we still don't know if she is.
his
here
dad
or
could
not.
be-
That is
get
true.
us
If your
to where
sister's
we
here,
wanted
she
to
might
go.
be able to help us out with that message then too.
Yeah.
I did not think that.
And that might
I
not
just
be
don't
it.
know if they know this information or not. So I sent them the letter, but I guess in my, I guess it's hard in general for me knowing that she could be in danger right now, and we're close as just being here. It's not. I don't know.
No. This was like what my idea was like you just teleport back, have him send the message, and then literally like 5 minutes later we teleport there.
You're saying this again?
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose.
But
whatever you guys want to do.
but if I forgot about Ace's sister, she might be able to do all that, and we could just skip that
if
step.
she's here,
I
suppose.
can send a message, but it won't be until tomorrow morning. Because
Well,
I have
think
to
we're all
copy the spell.
at
into
least
my-
waiting until tomorrow, regardless.
Okay. So I have to copy the spell into my spellbook, which will take a few hours.
But you would be able to send a message. All right.
Permitted the process goes well.
I have faith in your abilities. I've seen you great.
Well,
Did you need to contact your sister then, regardless?
We'll talk to Ben about where she is here. I guess there's got to be a place here that is where the warden goes, per se.
I would assume.
We can check on that on our way out of here. But I say we check on that. Benedikt, sounds like you got stuff to do in your book tonight. I think someone else needs to get a little close to all the gold we just spent. So, and then we'll possibly go to find our way to the Sootspire Crags when we need to. Kaladan, we got a meeting we got to go to for you. And then we also got to get to the Amber Isles because we might be able to find something out about these daggers. So that sounds like it got everything we need to talk about, no?
I will say if he misses that meeting, but his reasoning is saving Audemars, I feel like that's a pretty good reason.
My thought is I don't think of things as if you have time. I think as if I know they're in danger, I want to go and make sure. I don't want to, even 10 minutes, that could be 10 minutes, I could be, and I'll just, you know what I mean?
I say we stock up tonight, get what we need tonight, and we'll go look for Audemars tomorrow. Is that what you want to do, Kaladan?
Well, it's a group effort, I'll do it.
Kaladan, that's not the question. Is that what you want to do, Kaladan?
Yes, obviously.
Well, then I think we're all good for it. So I say we finish up on eating once the food gets here. I don't know if the dwarves have it, but I'd like to go to bathhouse on the way home, perchance. And then I think it is time for a night's rest.
Y'all bathe around here.
Speaking of what happened today, did you tackle that giant?
God damn! I don't know how that has not been brought up yet.
And I'll look at every single one of you guys, and I'll be like, "What did you think was going to happen if he closed that gate on us?"
I have no idea.
Dude,
I'm happy you acted, but I was wooden there.
I wish I could take credit for something like that, but all I know is I was not being trapped in there. Let's just say it was also very lucky. I think I hit the right spot. Otherwise, he was a big man.
I think you hit him right at the term fulcrum meant.
You hit him right at the knee. It was impressive.
Yeah, it was something. Something that I don't think I hope I don't ever have to experience again.
I'm right there with you.
Kind of slides over another stone plate, shoving the glasses off to the side. You can immediately get the scent of almost like a salted pork just steaming in the spuds sitting on the platter as almost a half stick of butter seems to be half melted, just soaking into the pores of the stone. Hey, y'all?
I will be staring at it.
Does this look like miles above that worm?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's just making
so I was just going to dump this out.
Just be sitting there.
Did you not pick up on the part that he said the butter was melting into the stone?
I did, and my mouth was watering.
Not quite sure.
I'm going to eat that stone.
It looks really good, though.
Buttered stone.
Buttered stone.
I've never had
butter sausage.
Got any sauteed
What do you know about butter sausage?
What do you know about butter sausage?
Where it comes from.
Oh, man.
Brain rot, move on.
Anyway. So I guess it kind of sounds like we have our plans ahead.
I think we got a good plan ahead.
I think we had a pretty successful day, all things considered. Got a little hairy there a couple times.
Do you think that horn's ever going to work the same way again, or do you think it's...
I'll lean back.
Yeah, what was that all about?
Is that like a one-time thing?
Was this something that maybe was a little undermined when we went to that shop over so
I
long
did
ago?
not expect to happen.
I
didn't know what
they
it was.
realized what they were selling.
So
at that
I imagine when I look
antique
at this
shop.
horn, the first time I blew it, I let the smoke or the color faded as it came out. As you were saying, I imagine since now it changed, it's almost like it's faded all the time now. So I maybe it won't work the same way it did the first time. But all I know is it should keep working.
That was something else.
Can you use it?
Can I notice a shifting color?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know much about this thing. All I know is that when I used it, it turned gray, but now it has some color to it. So maybe it's something that,
maybe it takes some time to...
a substantial amount, maybe.
Yeah, definitely don't let that go missing.
Well, let's just hope we never have to use this again.
Well, it's nice to know we semi have a
backup plan almost.
Backup plan.
Yeah, and keep in mind, every time you pull something out, you have to almost set your haversack off to the side. You can see the multicolored cloth patches. There's a green and a blue and a yellow and a red on the sides, but it opens up the top, reaches in, grabbing
It
something.
almost looks like, and there's not like weight to it. Like I could just fall in too. You know what I mean?
I'll finish. My goal for drinking is to get like a good buzz, but not like
Yeah, you can keep
shit-faced.
asking for more if you want.
Whatever I would need to get to that point is where I'd be wanting to
And then
go.
I'll like, well, I know I don't really ask for too much all the time, but do you think we made the right decision buying the hammer? Like,
I don't think it was a bad
You think
decision.
it's too late to return it? Nah, just kidding. I think we made the right.
Are you having regrets, or are you just thinking how expensive it was?
I think it'll come to light once we
I've
get
just,
into a combat.
I'll like think about it. I've just never had other people, I don't know.
care about you.
I'll like, I won't
Invest.
necessarily know how to react to that. It'll just be like, maybe it's that, or just
Just think,
help. I
you
guess.
now have a weapon made by the same family that Theovar has.
Hopefully he's impressed when he sees it.
Does his
That's what matters.
Did his weapon have the glowing gem in it? Did we notice?
You're not sure.
Well,
The only
isn't
time
the
you
gem
s-
just used for
I believe the only time you've seen him was at the Timberland Assembly, and I guess now that you try to think back, you never really took a good look at his Tetsubo.
How about me?
The one that you use when you cast your spiritual weapon is kind of a smaller version of it, and it's a soft resemblance, but it's not exactly the same. And the, well, yeah, I guess you would know, his Tetsubo, for the most part, it just looks like a wooden club with iron studs on the side.
Cat's having a bad time.
Will you be ordering any more?
Oh, I think we're probably, at least I can only speak for myself. I'm doing pretty good.
I think I'm okay.
Very well, I'll go get the bill.
I'll look over at Chad. How I would consider what you said to be very inspiring. What you said. What about you? For in terms of me writing my spell.
Oh, you're saying like would you like some inspirational words?
I think so.
I think when we get to that point, I would be more than happy to inspire you any way I could.
Appreciate
I'll
it.
make it sound as weird as it could possibly be.
Achieved.
I can, yeah, we'll work about that later. I think we're good.
You are. Slides like a half-folded parchment. $15 gold.
For what?
And it has
That-
listed all of the.
Oh.
The most expensive part was the spread of the meal.
Did you just hand that to Ace?
Mm-hmm. Be like, I don't really know
I-
what that's for.
So I pay for you for your axe, and now I've also paid for this, and I'll fucking sauce down gold. I will put a 2 gold tip. Actually, no, I'll
So
do a 4
17?
gold tip. 19 gold. Because I'm not a bitch, even though I just spent. Whatever.
Which, now that you've been around town, you know this is rather expensive.
Yeah, I figured.
Feels expensive.
I grab 2 of the 4 gold tips.
Okay.
And I eat it.
No, you don't. He goes for that shit. I'm smacking his fucking fingers.
I said I reached for 2 of the 4 gold of the tip and then I eat it.
Yeah, you sleight of hand them as they land on the table.
He's getting fucking smacked.
Head back, get some rest, get that spell copied over, and
Figure out where my sister is, maybe.
yeah.
Maybe y'all can go there. I can go meet her.
You
see
said
if
you were
she-
looking for a bathhouse, so
Oh yeah, let's ask him over the bathhouse quick. I'd rather do that.
who needs a sister when you can have a shower?
So you want to exit and meet up with Baron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of sitting out in the bench in front as you step out, kind of picks up. Ah, there you are. It was a pretty good drink. Kind of steps in and goes, sets his mug down on your table. Got a little buzz going.
Nice.
We be heading back?
2 questions. One, I know typically I prefer to go to a bathhouse. Is there anything like that around here, or?
I might recommend the ones in the Gromstrain estate itself. Although you might have to talk to some folk before getting in there.
So possibly not a tonight thing if we're ready to settle down. Probably. Well, I suppose, how about where's the warden at? Is that over by the Gromstrains, or where's that around?
Yes, you mentioned your sister.
Yeah.
I know the abode of our last warden was not in the Gromstrain estate, but rather kind of like up a weird-looking hill. I've never been up myself. More of a tunnel that wraps up to the side.
How far away is that, or how far of a walk is that?
Not 15 minutes from here.
Well, I suppose you guys want to go back and start your things, and possibly Baron could take me on up there, because it may just be a waste of time if she ain't there yet.
That's fine by me.
Very well.
We fast travel.
Yeah, kind of leads you back to the Steel Curtain Inn, and I will say, as you guys step into your various rooms, when you enter, it is a very barren room, no windows. There is one kind of a stone outcropping, very small, that comes out of the wall where it has a candelabra on it, not lit yet, and off to the side, almost a hammock of sorts made of chains.
Made of chains?
Made of chains. As he kind of leads you back towards the Gromstrain estate, you can kind of step through this almost wall of sorts. The guards kind of just give a nod to Baron. He kind of walks through. You can see like very, very tall, prominent buildings with like a deep red roof. Kind of looks like you're not really sure if it's stone or not, but like kind of a shingled slat sections as it kind of builds up in various parts. But he kind of leads you through off to the left, and then you can see like almost a staircase that kind of winds carved into the wall through the stone that wraps up and up and up and curves and doubles back, and it goes pretty far up there before it disappears into a tunnel. Would you like to go up there now?
Does it look like it's in use, or is it really no way to tell?
Not really, you can't tell.
If this is where the warden is, I'd like to talk through tonight if possible. If you'd humor me and if we'd be willing to go see, that'd be much appreciated.
Very well, let's ascend. You can kind of hear him as he walks, kind of, at times he's like reaching against the wall, climbing up these stairs. And it's a good climb. You get probably halfway up and you kind of look down. You can see the entirety of the Gromstrain estate where these buildings are kind of filling this whole gap. And aside from the rest of the city, it looks... There's not like very much traffic at all in here. From what windows there are, you can see like a very bright, almost whitish yellow glow from the inside. But you keep ascending. Eventually coming up into like a tunnel of sorts where you can see like on there's like alcoves in the side where there are candles lighting the path. But he just follows you, or you follow him through this twisting tunnel. It seems like you're going for a good like 10, maybe 20 minutes before eventually you can reach a wall with a door.
Is there a doorbell?
No.
Is there a knocker?
Yeah.
Ding dong.
Well, you know what I mean. Magical means
yeah.
it's a warden. I was going to see if they
seems
had
like it's just stone, like a very heavy, like almost black oak with iron slats. You can knock.
I'll do it.
There's a moment. You can hear a latch. And you can see the illuminated visage of your sister. The half-moon glasses, light blue skin. You can see her hair's kind of like tied back. She does seems like she's wearing some sort of a nightgown at the moment. You can see Baron kind of gives almost like a bow. He's not really like, he doesn't really know how to act, but he kind of just gives a bow. Warden, this I believe is your brother, you said? Yes, this would be Ace. Kind of runs out, gives you a big hug, almost tries to lift you up. And kind of just stands there awkwardly, Baron does.
Pardon the time. You wouldn't mind if we popped in. The party is all back at the place, and I think we're trying to find a plan. And I was wondering if chance you could help us in a way. You mind, Baron, if I talk, or do you have a place you could sit for a few, sister?
Well, yes, I do have some hospitality. Please step in, both of you. Kind of leads you in before shutting the door, kind of good, like a good hefty metal latch. You can see her like slide it down. And the space is almost like illuminated with like a blue light. Looking around, there's like, it's made of like multiple alcoves. And she kind of leads you through, for lack of a better term, think of like a very large like burger shape. That's like the shape of the alcoves. And then you can see another one where there's like a chunk that leads off to the right. She has like a very small like dinner table, kind of like a counter off to the side with like almost what looks like a sink that goes into the wall. It looks very homey. And she has like small candles that are glowing with like a blue light. Just like up on different sections. There are parts where some alcoves, there seems to be like almost iron bars to make like some sort of like a wall or like a curtain going from top to bottom that kind of sections it off so you can't see like her room. But she kind of leads you into like almost like a living space as you step down these alcoves. And walking out into this main alcove, it's probably like the largest. There is akin to the ones that you just sat at the Rime Iron Inn, or bar, whatever you want to call it, Rime Irons. The almost couches, if you will, are made of stone, but it seems like Lilith has tried to make it a little bit more homey, so she has like some light blue and dark blue blankets, many, to like cushion the seating, and she has different like throw pillows and things of the sort. You can see like her parchments are just spread all over this like small coffee table. She kind of, let me tidy up this a little bit.
No worries here. I thought I'd come on over, so I know Kaladan. I believe you've met him briefly, the White Dragonborn in our party.
Yes.
He has a very strong feeling about finding our way over to Sootspire Crags. I don't know if you know of Lady Audemars with the Shepherds.
Audemars, I haven't met her in person.
She's the captain of the Shepherds, and it seems she's gone on a mission to the Sootspire Crags, and everyone has lost touch with her. Knowing Audemars myself, I know that's not something that would be easily done, per se. So I think we're trying to find our way on over there to see if we can't find something out. I was wondering, have you heard anything about movements in the Sootspire Crags, or would you have a way to get us closer, or know of a way to get there that's less perilous than just trekking through the mountains?
You can see that as she's like walking about, you're kind of like having to pick up your voice a little bit as she's walking about, and she kind of walks into like kind of a kitchen area. You can hear her like clanking around with some glasses before she brings out like metal mugs, kind of hands one to Baron. You can take a seat right there. Thank you, my lady. Takes a seat, and she goes and hands you a mug too. But what catches your eye as you enter this main section, off the back of this couch, it looks like the entirety of the wall kind of expands pretty high up, and there's almost like a crystalline effect of like somewhat of a window. And outside of it, you can see the night sky. It seems you're at a section on the mountain where this actually is a window to the outside of the mountain. So her warden estate is very high up, and you can see the, however it is night, the very, very faint in the distance glow of the capital. But she picks up, I mean, I haven't personally been to the Sootspire Crags. I do know that is the place of Nukhog's Rest. That's the old armies, the old Orcish armies that that made the wars of the past kind of a problem for the Empire. What little I do know, I'm not very much of a history buff myself. Nukhog was like a leader of these armies, and Gildevane itself seems to help during the defendants and came down to aid against that, just being geologically the closest. I believe it was the old King Nursel, I believe his name was. Kind of like looks over towards Baron. Kind of spits up a little bit. Seems like he might not like his drink very much. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, Nursel. Is there
anything that I could do to help with this Audemars if she's gone missing? I mean, I can't really think of anything. I don't know if you had something in mind.
I don't know if there's a magical way of speaking directly to her, and if not, I know you're not personable with her, but is there a way to get us there? I think Kaladan seems to be very distraught, and for what is to come, Audemars is one we definitely want him on our ranks, and I think we're trying to do a little reconnaissance if we can't find a way to speak directly with her.
I see. She kind of takes a seat, like, pretty close to you, kind of like crosses her leg, gets really comfy. I mean, I might be able to use my teleportation circle, get you somewhere close if there is a circle. Be kind of risky.
I think we're willing to take the risk. Do you know if, perchance, does Father have a better idea about Nekko's rest or anything like that? Because even if you could get us to him, I have a chance he would know how to be a little less risky to get there, or do you think it's a dime a dozen?
It's possible. He does know a bit more than me. I guess you could ask him, now that you bring it up. I actually spoke to him not too long ago. If you don't mind, I did mention everything that we have been up to as far as me searching the Crystal Pillar for any info. Allowed you to, rather provided the information to go to Trybrook, which I do want to ask you about. And he did mention that, like you said before, your friend Kaladan is supposed to have some sort of an assessment or something, as he is a shepherd. I don't know much about that myself, but it seems there are reasons for some of you to be wanted in the capital.
Do you know if that's... That we were talking about, and Kaladan, is a very good man, but I don't think he's the most punctual. He doesn't even know when he's supposed to be back. Do you know when he was supposed to be back after talking to Father?
I'm not sure. I think he mentioned...
All Kaladan said was a 10-day, and he has no idea when that 10-day began.
Right.
It's true.
Well,
It's
I mean,
not long, it's not long.
I'm going to be honest. I'm rather glad to be out of the capital after everything that has transpired over the coming 10 days, but it seems that it has settled down ever since what it sounds like you have dealt with the Pengroves, or rather Giovanni specifically. It does seem to have settled down, which is good news.
Nice to be out of there, nonetheless.
Yes, I'd rather find these dwarven folk pretty quaint.
How tall is she compared to, Baron?
Probably a good, 1 or 2 foot taller.
Because Baron's a pretty big dwarf.
Pretty average size, yeah.
All dwarfs are pretty average size, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when she's walking around, she's really just...
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't typically walk about the town willy-nilly.
No, I suppose not. But I did want to talk to you. We'll talk more about possibly going... Maybe we'll find our way back to you tomorrow if it's okay, and you can get us to Basinport. Is that something that would be easy enough done?
Yeah.
And then we could talk to Father about Kaladan's meeting, and then possibly see if he has a way to get us to the Sootspire Crags, because I suppose if he doesn't, it'll be risky either way, which is fine, I suppose, either way. Mm-hmm. But no, just talking about the research, Ben, we'll be talking about something a little more predominant in terms of risk and reward. If you want to listen, I care less. I don't see it.
Yes, can you give us some privacy? Kind of, very well. Kind of starts walking, looking around.
So we went to Trybrook, and we met... What's her name? We met Evita Malleus.
Yes, this was the woman in the transcript.
Evita is still alive, actually. She... More of a secret of the town she seems to be, but we did find our way to her, and what we found was, I will take out my pendant of a thrush, and show it to her, and explain how Avita told us who Titus is. No, not Titus. Yeah, it's Titus, isn't it? Titus Malleus?
Yeah.
Because it's, oh, Titus. Sorry, excuse me.
Sure.
Haven't you ever seen that from... No, never mind, we're good. Titus. How
You know what I
Titus
mean? Like-
is the Death Knight who killed Chad and had the thing with Kaladan. And that is... He was clearly brought back from the dark person who came to see him, and now he is the Death Knight. So who was that person again? Have we any knowledge of who came to visit Titus when he was in need?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, no, I'm asking Lilith.
Well, I mean, in the transcript, what I found, everything, or not everything, most of it seems to be redacted. What section that I found, I don't believe it mentioned the name of this figure. But this old Reeves journal of sorts, many, many years ago. So, as you say, if this Avita is still alive, this is very curious to me. She must be 300 years old.
It's the oddest thing I think we've seen, because you've seen the elderly before, but this was a different type, per
You've
se.
seen old people.
Not undead, but old beyond her years, per se.
Very curious. Well, I suppose it provided some information.
Especially because we know who the Death Knight is now. If we can figure out he clearly is not the leader, we have the green skull to go off of. And then the Arcanist, what's his name? The Arcanist who decided to work in necromancy, which back in the day.
There was a Oddbert Peflin.
Oddbert Peflin?
Or possibly a Merrick or Siren.
Merrick or
As he writes his stone in his life.
Or a Savras Evron.
Well, I think that's the one I was looking for. What do you know about Savras Sivron?
Well, as I said, I'm not very much a history buff myself, but these were a few of the Arcanists of old under the luminary Ikron, which was the great man himself. We modeled our Wardens of Ikron after him. These Arcanists were pre-defendants, and they were teachers of sorts up at the Crystal Pillar. This Savras Evron, what I know of him is he was the youngest of the bunch. Like I said, I'm not much of a history buff. But there were, I believe, 5 in total.
I believe, from my understanding and what we seem to have learned, Savras Sikron?
Avron.
I've spelled that wrong every time. Avron. Yeah, you don't want to know how to spell that. Avron. Back in the day, it was not the most uncommon thing or frowned upon. We have seen possibly to study necromancy, being it is a school of magic. From what we've seen from touching these daggers that we have told you about, Chad has had visions of this Savras Ikron that has flashed to a vision of this green skull. I know this is many, 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 many years ago, but from what I correlate together, which may be completely incorrect while you're doing research, but I believe Savras Evron possibly is the one who is in charge of the Death Knight Titus, and he is possibly the green skull that we have seen in our visions. Does any of that seem to correlate with anything from the redacted articles you've read?
Well, I mean, of the redactions that I've found, or rather what has the lack of been redacted, that's really all I've found. It seems most of the things that were destroyed or crossed out or removed have something to do with the defendant's times. In particular, anything that has to do with the Crystal Pillar itself during those times. I'm not sure what to make of this green skull you speak of. Perhaps you can speak to Father. He might know more. I wish I could be of more assistance on that front.
No worries. It's just that's what I have seemed to have found so far, and if I find anything else out, I'll make sure to keep you updated as well.
As far as Father knowing things, he has spoke to me, being the new position of the Warden of Gildevane. He has asked me many length of questions of the leaders here, specifically the Gromstrain family. There's a Formir and a Helgrid, who are the son and daughter of Nersil, the late king. And he passed, as I said, during the defendants, with his own armies and that of Nukhog. However, Formir and Nersil seem to have somewhat of an accompanying rule over the city, and rather abrasive thoughts or visions of what should be. They have made it some progress, as with Ben over there, kind of waves, the outstretching a hand trying to gain promise, which I believe is mostly Formir's doing. However, Father has asked me many questions about this, and he is curious about... I'm not really sure, but I mean, I can gather. I'm not
He's
dumb.
looking into something.
He is looking into... from what I've heard, people have come up here trying to secure their aid, but Helgrid specifically, after what happened with their father, naturally doesn't want to do that. Maybe if you would like, our father has tried to ask me. Respect for my position, I don't really feel comfortable doing so. Could speak to them and ask them to aid in some way with the rest of the Empire with this impending doom that we speak of.
I'll make sure that's something we add to the list tomorrow. I know
It's most likely to no avail, but...
Hey, we've only been with Baron here for about a day, but he went down to not the slip skids, what's it called? Not slip skids, that's fucking Basin Port. The bottom of the place where we went to look for the...
There wasn't really a name, it was just the deep depths of the mines.
Baron actually went down to the deep depths with us today, where Kaladan actually tackled a fire giant, so he seems to be keeping up with us well, and if he'd done that with us, I think he'd put in a solid word that what we mean
Call
is...
it a dungeon.
Well, it seems nothing has really changed on your front of staying out of trouble.
I'll give a chuckle.
Where the dungeon go?
But I will be here. I am now made it a little bit homely. I hope you like it.
I'll look around, actually, and give it a good look around. Does it look pretty homey and nice?
Yeah.
I love the place. I can't get over... What's our elevation here? Is that Basin Port I see?
Oh, yes. She kind of stands up, like almost on like her knees, looking out the window. She kind of starts to point out. Yeah, there's Basin Port. You can almost during the day when it's not cloudy, you can almost see the ice spires far in the distance. We're pretty high up here. Kind of starts to point things out. You can see almost like sails of ships if it were daytime, like going down the almost down to Marauder's throat through these deep rivers.
It'd be sick being the Warden of Gildevane.
Dude,
Think about it.
Yeah.
You'd sleep on
Well, I'm sure I would do a little, it's just small talk, this, that, the other thing, and...
Yeah, she
just
kind of
catch
almost,
up.
you know her and her body language. She's almost trying to like politely hush you guys out of the door because she wants to go to bed.
Well, I suppose I'll be by tomorrow at some point with the gang, but I thank you much for letting us stop in. I thought I'd get some information tonight, and I wish you a good night's rest.
Okay, well, give your friends my greetings.
I'll give her a hug, and I'll ask Baron to... Let's head out.
Thank you. Well, let's be on our way. And kind of leaving
It's definitely better going down these steps than up, but you can make your way out of the Gromstrain estate now that it's later in the night. Some braziers here and there throughout the city start to go out, but you can see actually some workers almost like in lines come pouring out of buildings deeper into the city. Seems like they're going to almost do their night shift, if you will, down in the mines. But you can make your way back to the Steel Curtain Inn, and which of you guys would be in bed sleeping, trying to, or would you have your candle lit?
Well, you wanted to...
Yeah, as soon as I got in my room, I would have readied my firebolt cantrip and lit my candle. And then dissipated it.
I would have, since you wanted some help, rubbed his shoulders being like, alright, just relax.
Oh my god!
You got this, and then I'll give him inspiration.
Pull out my big
I just hear grunting.
Can you tell me how that looks?
I'll be just staring at the hammer. Very intently.
Kaladan laying in bed with his hammer.
He's just like...
It's like tucked in bed.
But I'll be like... reminiscent of my old ones.
Is it like the Thor thing when he gets the new one? He just keeps missing his old hammer.
But Baron kind of drops you off, goes to leave. You can join.
Just so you know, for the night, I am looking at my ring again. I have attuned to this, but nothing's happened, so I'm just going to I'm going to try again. Maybe I did something wrong.
Yeah, you spend some time kind of focusing on it. You definitely feel like the power. You can almost see at times when you look at it, like almost like a deep space within it. But it's almost like being attached to this, you can feel almost like there's a space there where something could fill it.
Space.
And you're waiting to almost like hear a voice or a presence or feel like somebody, when you're in a room, you can feel somebody looking at you. But there's nothing.
Alright. Look, that sounds good.
So,
just keep it on for
the inspiration, you can add it after you see your roll, but it has to be before you know the outcome. So, like, let's say you roll your dice and you get like a 15.
If I know the outcome...
If you know the spell state DC, it's kind of scuffed, but you're good. You can use it after.
So before Shade tells you what happens with your roll, you can decide to use it.
Even though you know the answer, it's before Shade tells you if you make it.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, because, it's a 10-minute thing, so I'm going to use it, but... It matters. It matters. It matters.
Oh my god, bro.
What are you trying to do?
Copy the spell into my spell book.
Copy what spell?
Sending. It's a level 3 from the scroll. So
you still got a chance. What's your plus?
8. I'm at 11. I just needed 2.
Yeah, you just needed 2. You're good. Oh fuck! I jinxed it! Oh my god! I jinxed it!
It's because I used my left hand. I already know.
And when you roll.
Oh my god!
Max win!
Winnie's
Max win, baby!
Winnie's first roll.
Alright, so I will spend the next 2 hours copying this into my spellbook. It also costs 150 gold.
I will go to bed. After giving him inspiration.
Alright.
You got this. Alright, now we go to bed.
Yeah, you can copy that into your spellbook. Those of you who are trying to go to bed, these barren rooms, you go and you try and lay down in this hammock of sorts, or on the ground if you wish.
I will pull out my knapsack.
I will attempt to lay in the chains,
but
also like I'm tipsy at this point, so it's like
you got
probably not the easiest.
You can hear the clanking of the metal as you try to like wiggle into it, and it's very, very rigid, very uncomfortable to find a spot. I'll take one.
Do I feel as if the floor would be better?
Probably.
Yeah, I'll just sleep on the floor then.
I'll
take like my pack
Can
off, whatever. As like
in my room, I'm gonna actually like. I'm gonna put the. So how is the room's laid out with the bed? Is there like distance between like a wall and a chair or something?
So it's the door to enter your room is just a square with no windows. So there's an outcropping of like a shelf of sorts with like a candle.
Okay.
And the only other thing in the room is like a hammock made of chains.
So can I put my hammer on the shelf?
Yeah.
Can I, or do I attempt to?
If you put it like head of the hammer down. You can like move the candle
I
off
want
to the
to
side.
turn it so where the emblem is facing towards me.
Okay.
I would like to do a faith and a history check on this hammer.
Okay.
Just cause.
Yeah. What are you trying to find out about it?
Well, so do you know? Well, I'm sure you do, but like the lore behind technically the Anvil of Valor, it's actually like a legendary weapon that was crafted by Tyr.
Yeah.
Right. So,
But
I don't know.
The
do
lore
I know
is
that?
yeah. So
Do I
go
know
ahead
that?
and make
You know
a
what I mean?
yeah, make a history check.
So I would
for
just
me.
like to know, like, you know what I mean. That's the best I've rolled for something. I don't think I have anything yet. History. Yeah, 0. 12.
12. Kind
rolled
of
history.
sitting down and spending time with it. And I'd say as you're trying to do this is also your attuning to it, if you like.
Yeah, no, sure.
Um,
So I guess I'm just trying to, because I know when I bought it, it was a legendary item.
Right.
But I just don't know if it's if it's aligned with something, you know what I mean? So I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, so you sit down and you
Like
kind
the
of,
meat and potatoes of the hammer.
as you're almost like staring at it, and this candle just sitting there in your dark room, you focus. Kind of looking at this like legendary artifact, and it does look quite a bit bigger and if not heavier than the maul you have been using. But over time, you can almost feel the naturally whenever you do this and try to connect with your god, you can feel Tyr's presence. And it's like almost not cold, but dark room. You're being a shepherd naturally, kind of like a nomad. You go to different sections, and however, you do have a home. You're not really there for very much long, so you don't necessarily get homesick because you're used to this. But as you're sitting with this artifact,
technically, you know what I mean?
the glow of like the gold on your eyes at times seems to like ring out, sometimes like almost reverberating before you kind of have to rub your eyes and shake out of it. But you spend time, and it almost feels like this stone itself, where the rest of the erecting of this weapon is built almost around, the stone almost gives off an aura to you. You feel a connection deepening with the stone itself. You can see this very, very smooth, almost marbly effect of like a gray, not quite black. Now that you're staring at it, never really seen this stone before. You don't know much about stone yourself, but there's something special about it. And as you feel this connection with Tyr and on this weapon, you know on that history check that Thorfinn did create it himself, learning from his father and his father before him, however it goes, did create this weapon. You're not sure where he got this stone from, but it has been rumored that this stone almost comes from the gods itself. Whatever god that may be, you're not sure if there is even a specific god, but as you connect with this, it almost like gives you a sense of like righteousness and like a duty and honor, and reconnects yourself, and you feel that this weapon would be like a surgeon's scalpel in doing your god's work.
So now that like Kaladan knows that, and he like knows it aligns with his god or who he puts his faith into, he'll like just sit there and feel that presence and just be completely warmed by it. And honestly, it'll be like talking up to nothing. Be like, I hope I made you proud. You know, finally getting my hands on something that, or where it should be and deserves to be. So.
What do you have your hands on?
Yeah, so now you
Big hammer.
It's two-handed.
you are now attuned to the Anvil of Valor.
Let's go.
Just had a stroke a little, huh?
Anybody else falling asleep in a hammock?
Nope.
No, I
With
got
the
the
hammer
knapsack
in
on.
my hand, yeah.
Boots on or off?
Like hugging it?
Boots are definitely already off, though.
Yeah, it almost like, kind of like when you lie on a flat ground to like fix your back. Something similar maybe to that, laying in this hammock.
Are they like welded chains, or is it just like droopy? Like
It's droopy, but there are sections in the middle, so they don't spread out and you fall through.
Oh,
But,
I'm just sleeping on the floor.
you all find rest.
Celestial weapon craft.
Unless you have more things you want to do before you fall asleep. You can get a long rest in. So you get all your HP, all your spell slots, any abilities.
And you lose
I'm gonna,
your
need a
temp
new,
HP.
I'm gonna need a new sheet soon. Oh, this part is getting so faded.
And
The
eventually,
HP. Yeah.
you are greeted with the knocking of each of your doors.
Is that breakfast?
Huh?
Tell me look at the base damage.
Or no? Or is it Baron?
Base damage isn't it?
I'll open up the door.
No.
You look, don't see anything. Look off to your left. You can see Baron almost knocking on Kaladan's door.
That's just what the
I'll pack up my shit, and I'd assume most people are. And I'll start my way to go meet him and meet up with the party.
Well, after a good night's rest, I am rather invigorated of what the morning holds for us.
Yeah. Has everyone shown up?
Sure.
Can I put you on this number real quick? Can you find out like a base damage of 2-handed hammer? Or what this is classified as?
The normal glow outside, there isn't like a morning sunlight, but you can hear some folk out kind of perusing the streets. It seems the festival is, you're not sure how long this goes on for, but it's a normal morning. You see some people walking around. Well,
So who knocked on the door?
Baron.
Okay. I'll open the door. What?
Where shall we go?
Oh God.
What should we do?
I don't know. Ask somebody else. I'll like close the door.
I talked to my sister
Not a
last
morning guy,
night.
okay.
I think there's a couple things we need to do today. One, Ben, I hope you don't mind. So, I don't know. I know you're close to the Grom.
You'll get it eventually.
My gods, man.
Gotta look at my notes. Grom strains. And I know what has happened in the past with.
Spit it out.
Nursal.
Nursel.
Nursal.
Nursel.
N-U-R-S-E, capital S-A-L, Nursal.
Nursel.
This motherfucker made up for the name.
But I don't know if you've heard of any wicked things happening in New Wheats Cross or the Whispering Meadows, perchance. And I'll look for a reaction.
Are you talking about Brian?
Give me an investigation.
Didn't
Insight.
Didn't we already
Insight.
talk to him about that?
I think since it was insight, you have to reroll it because you already rolled for investigation, but I don't think it was.
What do you say, pal? Wait, what did you want?
Insight.
I think I better re-roll, don't you? 11.
Doesn't pique. Nothing really piques your interest. Kind of.
I mean, like I said before, I'm not really sure.
Well, what if I were to tell you there was something worse than nutgores out there?
I swear we already told him this stuff.
Is this something you think you,
What?
Gildavane, and the Grom
Comes about the
strains
death
would
rate, all that?
stand behind if it was an actual threat?
Baron?
Well, myself, I don't really make those decisions.
I thought it was him.
I rather work
but
for
you're
the Grom
friends with
Strange.
Grom strains, are you not?
Yes, yes.
I thought we did
yes.
while we were down below and we were like leaving.
Bit of a touchy subject there. I mean, we are joking about Nursel, but he was a great, great king. A
king
lot
is
of
what
people
I've
here
heard.
honor him.
Yes.
They very much miss him being their king. If you were to want a presence with our leaders, it could be arranged.
I think I'll inform the party last night that that's what we were asked to do semi-suedo from my sister from Sivius, which everyone I hope have gotten the point across of. I may not agree with everything he does, but he always seems to be multiple steps ahead. So it may not be a bad idea to try to get the ground strains on our side while we're here, as we have Baron, our escort, and he seems to like us.
Yeah.
I'll look for nods.
Sure.
What?
I'm just rubbing my eye.
Yeah, Kaladan does not have nods.
It is
They're not morning
way
birds.
too early for this.
And then the other thing is, I think we need to get to Sootspire Crags, so but after we do that, perchance, my sister can get us to Basinport, because she said she doesn't have a good way necessarily to get us to the Crags, and hopefully My father, with some knowledge, has some way to get us close, and that'll be that. And we can check in on how many days out your meeting is. We're there, being we have to go there to get where we want to go. I think that's faster than trekking it through the mountains, no?
Sure.
Sure. That's what, yeah.
Fast travel.
You used to be like,
So we're gonna go talk to Guild of Van Leaders or whatever?
Is that something where they're up at this time of day, or are we too early?
Oh, we'll wake them up. This time will work.
Is that something you think you could get us an audience, by chance?
Very much so.
And then, what are their names again?
It would be the all of them have the last name of Gromstrain. It's Formir, Helgrid, and Selgir, but
Formir, Selgir.
Selgir is their mother. That is Nersul's wife.
To see the Grom strains. Selgir.
Selgir is very, very late in her years. As of late, it has been difficult to understand her. She is not fit to rule. So Formir and Helgrid have taken their stead.
Is that her choice, or is it other people's choices?
She can't really make her own decisions.
Is this something that's like progressed as she's gotten older, or is this
Very
more
much so.
like potentially a magical effect?
As far as magical, I guess I don't know, but as far as I know, it's just old age.
Okay.
Well, I suppose if it's all right with you, then we can go talk to Formir and Helgrid. Does anyone, Kaladan, do you have any connection with that? Does Ttrpg have any connection, do you know? Or do you know if Ttrpg has any connection with Nursal in the olden days, or anything to do with Formir or Helgrid? I hate to say I'm looking for an in, but it's always nice to have a nice topic of conversation to start a conversation with.
I do not know a Ttrpg.
Ttrpg the Breaker.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, alright. I like you even more. I suppose that's something.
I'll be in shock, but I'll be like,
Good of you to join us, sir. Go ahead and roll a D100 for your beard.
Yeah.
thank God, about time.
Yes.
Finally, some rolls that matter.
Now we're getting to the good shit. 70.
70?
It's a D100, pal. So
Just flat?
What?
No, he didn't. He only rolled one
You
dice.
gotta roll it again now.
You need the ones, please.
Let's roll it again?
Yeah.
Never done that. 20?
So
So
it's
that's a
72.
72.
No, it's 70 plus 20. Nice.
You can see a good about 3 inches of like a wiry beard poking out his scales on his chin.
Nice.
Looks rather weird.
Hell yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay.
There was not breakfast at our door, right?
Correct.
I suppose maybe we hit up a bite to eat on our way in to
Or we could
see it.
just.
Follow me and Helgrid. We'll fast travel, pal. Okay, but I'm hungry as hell.
So am I.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say you guys can grab a bite to eat. Probably like 5 silver each. Get a little good breakfast in. On
Can
the way.
I, when he takes his pouch out, can I try to steal 5 silver without him seeing?
Make a sleight of hand check. Go against his passive perception.
He's gonna see that, bro.
18.
You do. Snakes. What are you trying to take? Coin?
5 silver.
Yeah, you can get it.
Do I notice anything?
Nope.
Bitch.
Fucking illegal.
I rolled a natty
I
one,
fucking
by the
punch him in
way.
the face anyways.
And that's how I pay for my breakfast.
I'm trying to fix his stutter. I want to fight him.
I just want to
See,
take
I
5
wanna-
silver to pay for my breakfast with his 5 silver. So you lose 10 silver, pal.
I beat his ass. No.
But if you wanted to grab a bite to eat, you can make your way over to the
Already
Gromstrain
made you pay for the food, I
estate, if you wish.
I think that's where we want to go.
All right. Kind of leading you through these, again, this wall. Seems like there are different guards on post than you saw yesterday.
Are there more traders?
Or rather last night. More traders. The market seems like some of them are opening for the
Any
morning.
more sticks?
You don't find any more sticks.
Okay.
There are a select few of items, it seems, in Gildevane.
Fair.
But you can make your way in. He kind of leads you deeper into this estate now that you haven't been before. And as you approach, you can see these buildings are almost as tall as these ones that you see down in the market. However, they are crafted with more pristine cuts on the stone. Almost on every corner, there seems to be like almost an iron, almost a kind of like a gargoyle type protrusion coming off. Everywhere that you see light or a brazier or a sconce, it seems like they are expertly made to have these flames alit. He does lead you into a building where you can see, rather than doors, it's more of a large archway. And as you enter, going through these halls, there are more and more guards as you approach. Until eventually, you can come to, after going down these halls, kind of it expands, and then you can see this very, very large door. It seems like the entire thing is made of gold. Probably a good 30 feet high. It seems like there's a beam splitting down the middle, so there are two doors. But as you approach, you can see two very, very tall, for their race,
Whatever the mall was.
dwarves.
Oh, so it's just 2d6 plus 5.
No, it's a +3 mall, so it's 2d6 plus 8. The mall you gave him was a +3 mall.
No,
wasn't
so
it?
I know why
Yeah.
I got a 2d6 plus 6 is because I had a +1 mall before then, but it's actually
2d6 plus
five.
8.
with the 3.
Yeah. No. Sorry, I was talking to him and I didn't. I feel bad for
Sorry.
not completely paying attention. Did we just find our way into the Gromstrain's estate he was just bringing us in?
Yes, so you just came across a about 30-foot high door made of gold.
And Benedikt is eating at the base of it right now.
You can see
You
two.
can see the money falling out of our
Dude, I feel like Kaladan would just pick you up by the scruff. You know what I mean?
You can see two guards out front, which for their race of dwarves, they are very tall. Probably a good like 6 feet tall. And just like even their body itself, where you can see their wrist underneath their armor, is probably the size of your thigh. They are hefty, thick dwarves. Sporting armor.
Cs?
You can see helmets
3.
that have just their eyes that almost come down to a point on the slits, and almost like a maroon like type leather embossed like with under this gold helmet. Off the top you can see it kind of comes out to a flat point, and then there are like sections where like shards of gold shoot up off of it. Standing there, they almost have like halberds against the stone that themselves look like they're a good what would that be, 3 inches in diameter.
Jesus, they're light poles.
That shoot up for a good 10 feet before you can see a giant, almost golden, like the shine as you walk past. You can see the glint of this axe head atop of these halberds. As you kind of step forward, they step to the side, kind of hitting it's like stone or metal on stone. Just, you can see Baron stop. Right, so when we walk in, let me do the talking at first, and then you will be presented an audience, and then you may speak as you wish. Kind of goes to approach the guards. You can see him like under his breath, kind of whispering to this guard. Kind of gestures towards you for. If you want to hear what he says, give me a perception.
What are they speaking?
Dwarvish.
I know exactly what they're saying.
Okay.
Well,
Give me a perception to see if you can hear them, because they're talking quietly.
Yeah.
I got a 23 and I don't understand a lick of what
23?
they say.
I don't speak it, so I'm not even.
Okay.
If I see that, I'm kind of perceiving to see if they like gesture to Kaladan and down below and going like.
Ooh, do I get advantage? Is that a reach?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not.
No,
you can
it's
make
not.
up with a 9. You can make up a
Hey.
few phrases. You can be these folk.
Is that a
You can make out these folk as he gestures towards you. An audience. The rest of you can't make out what he's hearing, Ace, but you do hear him.
Do they look hostile to me? No, being of like, of some sort of military status, do I see like their little...
Like their stature?
Yeah.
Hard to tell. They are very stoic. As they stand there, they kind of look almost down towards Baron.
I will walk up to them and speak perfect Dwarvish, and I'll be like, "What mighty fine weapons!"
Did you
brandish."
not hear a single fucking thing this guy just said?
What?
Let me do the talking from here until we get you in there.
Right. I'm just complimenting these dwarves. They got a big ass weapon.
What do you say?
In perfect Dwarvish, I walk up to him. What a mighty fine weapon you brandish. Just figured I'd give you a compliment.
You're about the same height, maybe a little bit taller than them, but the one that you speak to, kind of, you can see him standing there.
Shit.
Kind of just looks at you. Continues, like, almost just staring over your shoulder into the distance.
Fair.
Based.
Before Baron finishes up speaking, you can see both of them at the same time stand off to the side. You hear the doors creak open a little bit.
Do dwarves actually grow this big? Or what's going on?
7'6".
They are marvelous creatures, aren't they?
Is this like a bio-experiment?
No, okay, yeah. I thought these men were dwarves. I didn't realize they were
lift up
fucking...
their pant legs.
They are
to see
dwarves,
if
but they're tall for dwarves.
Yeah, I guess I missed that. I
That's
would
a
not
thing?
have even...
Yeah, they have elegant armor on, almost all made of gold with like deep maroon.
I just
Dude,
didn't
they're
want them to feel like we were
lucky-ass
threatening
wives,
or
bro.
something, because I was like...
Are there
Yeah,
legs?
like they're where you can see any skin, like their wrist is like almost a deep
Much of
tan, and the wrist itself is as thick as your thigh.
I don't know, Kaladan's thought on all that is I'm just being respectful.
Something
so
else
the
as
fact
thick as my thigh, bro.
just ignore it. It's just like, okay, I understand, I won't be upset. But
So,
it's like
I
annoying,
missed. So,
guess.
you said they're tall dwarves?
Yeah, these are the
7'6".
guards out front. But
Um,
now standing in front of these almost like 30 foot
Yeah.
gold doorway, you can see it kind of go to creak open before Baron.
Right this way.
And he
they-
made sure to say we're getting an audience with basically the kings
Yep.
of here.
yeah.
And he said let him do the talking initially.
Do the guards look like their legs are disproportionately long? Like as if they are just standing on stilts?
No.
Okay.
I go up and lift up their pant leg to see if they're on stilts or not.
I just imagine like
we're all
boots have
like same
risers.
mission, just different.
That was
playing a
literally my
different game,
first
dude.
thought. I was like, are these like those Nike pumps? that-
Yeah,
Damn,
walks
these
up
guys
to
are
him.
tall. Look
No,
down,
I'm
he's
saying,
standing on a
like-
stool.
Yeah, watch it. I don't
boss where he's got
believe
like the super
I don't
long. That's
believe
exactly what I was thinking.
There's just
Awfully tall for a
two
dwarf.
dwarfs.
They're just-
You open up the coat.
Yeah.
He's standing on his shoulders. We've been mid, boys.
But no,
That's why they didn't talk. They have high pitched voice.
this door kind of creaks open, and even with how large it is, it barely swings open and gives you like a good 4-foot gap to walk through. But carved deep into the heart of the Gildevane or Gromstrain estate, this grand hall is a vast chamber of vaulted stone. Its ceiling supported by towering granite pillars etched with ancient runes that hum with a natural energy. Golden chandeliers hang like captured stars, casting a warm glow over intricately tiled floors and a raised throne of obsidian and steel. The air hums with almost a quiet reverence, echoing the legacy of kings who shaped stone and history alike. As you enter, you can see like these steps that ascend to these 2 thrones on the far end of the hall, maybe a good 200 feet across. On the left and on the right, you can see these walls that shoot up almost with different marbles and almost like a reversed kind of like a black marble with almost white marbling through it. Off to the left and the right, the similar armor of those guards that you saw, but maybe a little bit different. Each of them in their own right with different weapons are almost in very elegant alcoves shooting up a good 100 feet up both of the walls of the entire hall. Probably a good maybe 200 sets of armor are set in these alcoves off to the left and the right. You can see many guards, probably just from first glance, a good 24 standing in a row off to the left and the right, all the way up until these steps. As Baron kind of walks in,
masterpieces.
Maybe not that tall. Some of them are varying, but as Baron kind of steps in, it is like impossibly almost quiet in here, other than a little bit of conversation coming from the other end. As you walk in, those of you who have maybe leather boots clank on the ground. You can hear it echo off the stone and off these walls as you continue through. Baron kind of approaches to the bottom of these steps, and looking up in both of these thrones, you can see a male dwarf on the left. Brown hair, seems like it's tied back. You can almost see a crown that seems like it's almost like a signet that is slid into his hair. It's very, not large, but it is prominent for how small it is. And you can see it come up to a point where you can see almost like a golden star of some type of a jewel. You're not sure what it is right in the front. Kind of almost a brown hair that's tied in the back. You can see him almost wearing something like a robe, kind of a tunic, but it is like almost a deep brown with almost silver and gold filigree throughout. On the other throne, you can see a female dwarf who looks similar to the male. You can very much make out that these are brother and sister. As you approach, you can see almost a worker off to the side.
Brother and brother?
No. Kind of whispering to the male before kind of notices you approach and puts his hands behind his back and steps behind the throne and stands there. As you approach, you can hear Baron.
My great Hellgrid and my great four here. I bring you an audience. These four have requested to speak to you on, I let them discuss the matters. However, we would be absolutely delighted if you could provide maybe just moments of your time, if you can spare. You can see the male kind of leans forward, kind of gestures. Very well. Step forward, come up to the platform and speak your mind.
I'll look to Baron.
Yeah, he kind of just gestures.
All right.
You can see where you can step up a little bit and get onto this like platform where you can see more steps that ascend to them.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, for me in Hellgrid. My name is Ace Stromethian Hellgilias. I believe you know my sister Lilith, and possibly my father, who is Sivius over on Basinport. Here we have
Chad Lourmoux.
I'm Kaladan Northwhite.
Usually there's something that goes in front of that.
I am Shepherd Kaladan Northwhite.
And I'll then point to...
I'll look up. I'm Benedikt Battlebeard.
I know you may not know us, but you maybe know the Lourmoux or the Shepherds or my family. We would just wanted to introduce ourselves. I don't know if you have heard anything perchance of the happenings in New Wheat's Cross and the Whispering Meadows. And I'll be poking again.
You can see the male kind of lean forward, like almost like he's about to get out of his seat, but kind of like looking down to you. You are Hellgilias, you said? So yes, the Lilith is the newly appointed warden of our city.
She's actually my twin sister, in fact.
Yes, I can see the resemblance. Very bright figure.
I'll like keep a little laugh back.
Very bright figure. Seems eager to fill the post. I quite like her. You can see the female off to the left kind of gives a little bit of a chuckle. Those of you who would like, give me an insight check. Or a persuasion. Or not persuasion,
Fuck,
perception.
dude, don't say persuasion if it's not going to be persuasion.
Oh,
Insight
brother.
or perception.
Brother.
Or perception.
10 on insight.
27
I'm gonna do insight.
on perception.
12. Doesn't matter.
On
Perception.
Natural 20 for a 21.
on insight.
They're both the exact same, but I was planning on Inception.
Seven.
Or insight. I mean.
Okay. You can see.
I tried foolish.
The female kind of like leaned back in her chair, kind of gives a little chuckle. She's not really looking at you guys. She's like almost staring off into the distance. Almost gets a sense that she is checked out of this conversation.
Was this the older one?
This is the female.
No, I know, but you said there was another
no.
one. Okay.
You don't see the older one.
Okay.
But the male picks up. Well, as far as Northwhite's cross, yeah, we did hear that it fell.
Correct.
Not really sure of the details. Not much do we care.
No, and that is completely okay. I'm not gonna ask you to understand everything and believe everything I say when you know nothing of me besides maybe a couple people we're correlated with. We met Baron the other day, and he's gone down with us, and we've slain a fire giant together with Baron, and I feel like he's a man that I trust already after a day. So I thought we'd take the chance, as we're in Guildvane, to introduce ourselves. And I'm not asking you to believe me today or even care about Northwhite's cross today, like you said. I'm just wanted to introduce myself and our party, and if you do hear anything about us, I hope you can see part of our character today, being I do sadly think the happenings of Northwhite's cross, even though it's not something you care about today, will be something you care about in the near future than we realize. There is a disaster coming, and I know I don't expect you to take weight behind my words that I hope you would, being there's no reason for you to. But as we're here, I think we all just wanted to show you our faces, make sure you know who we are. If you hear anything or see anything, just believe us four truly believe there is a disaster coming, and I just thought we'd say our piece, not expecting for any change or support from you today. And I'm talking straight to Faramir, because Helgrid clearly does not care about me at all. And I think that's the main thing we wanted to do, just say our piece and know we're not changing anything today, and maybe we won't change anything ever. But does anyone have anything else to add, or?
Let's just say whatever is to come has no common interest on any race we've talked to, anything you hold dear to yourself. It is a ruthless, a merciless entity, I guess. And just know I think it's all in our best interest, if that time comes, that us four, maybe I can't speak for us, but would collectively be willing to assist or help in any way, shape, or form, if needed.
I believe the future holds opportunity yet for
I feel like
mutual.
we're just kind of beating around the bush, and we should just be.
You can hear Helgrid kind of scoff. You can see Formula kind of give her a look. Well, Baron, is this true? Did they flay a fire giant? You can see Baron kind of pick up.
Yes, it is true. It was quite a sight. They took it down rather quickly, the four of them. Very skilled, are they?
You can see him kind of
doesn't mention anything about this guy tackling a fire giant.
strokes his chin. Well, you mentioned shepherd. Which of you is the shepherd?
It'll be this man right here.
Would it be I?
And with this oncoming entity, you said, could this perhaps be a persuasion group sent by Theovar?
I'll shake my head at the, it doesn't seem how much evidence or what I could say. Seems like everybody has their doubts or their reasons to think this is just whatever you wish to make it in your brain.
Did Theovar send you?
No.
I believe I mentioned my father's name, Sivius. I know Lilith likes a post here and she doesn't want to get to political things, but I know me and my father, per se, don't look at it as political, more as we're looking not to beat around the
This
bush.
thing doesn't
Preservation
have a
for
god.
this world's future.
It doesn't. Again,
And that
this
is why we
My
speak.
hometown is already more than likely non-existent anymore. And where we originally came from, in New Eats Cross, definitely does not exist anymore.
And your home was very hidden.
And I'm from Gemdrill. I mean, we're deep underground, so that did not stop them or even slow them down. They were still heading southwest.
As soon as you mention Gemdrill, both of them now kind of give a scoff. The male kind of like leans back in his chair. And you can see the female still not looking at any four of you. Kind of picks up. Yes, the great Gemdrill. Well, nonetheless, even if you are from there, it's no matter to me. Theovar was here. Spoke of the same things. Tried to persuade us and get us to use our armies for his purposes. I told him no, of course. This impending doom that you speak of, around the same thing that King Hyman II tried to persuade or rather succeeded, for our foolish father. Easy now, Helgrid. She kind of like gives Formir a hand. Nonetheless, Nerso was a great man. I will not doubt that. He was my father.
Can we
however,
show respect when we hear the name?
yeah. He was persuaded to bring our armies out. Now don't get us mistaken. Swaths of our own lives, our dwarven lives, were lost. And for what? For an empire that is now governed by some merchant-loving god. It is of no concern to me. If you want us to bring out our armies to fight this supposed enemy, you're going to have to do a lot better than that.
I mean, it's not really. You're not really gonna have a kingdom to rule if it's gone.
Right. Well, we are safe within our mountain.
Yeah, that's what they all say, and then next thing you know, the city's gone, and then everyone's dead.
Right. Well, our father, however strong our armies are, as you can see, kind of just points about the hall, did fell Nukorg, and those armies are now gone. However, it was at great cost.
Yeah.
And I will not allow my citizens
Do you have a
to expend their lives.
chance? Do you have a means of killing things that are already dead?
Kind of just sits back and starts to ignore you.
Can I try to poke up one last time before she loses interest?
Sure.
And I want to try to persuade her. So I will be talking and rolling persuasion roll if it's okay with you.
What do you say? You can see Formir, by the way, is still paying attention to you four.
I was mainly like directing.
I'll
it.
nod at Helgrid and then at Formir. Perchance I do know where you come from, Helgrid, and like I started my conversation today, I am not a dumb or ignorant man, and no words of mine probably will not sway you today. I just want the opportunity that in the future, if you do see this undead army that is coming, I truthfully believe this is not something that Basinport can stand alone, the Crystal Pillar can stand alone, even Gildavane can stand alone. And I know you have seen no proof of this yet and have no reason to breathe me. I just ask that if the time comes and proof does show its way, if you can look at it with open mind on that day.
Well, you do speak fair. Riddle me this. You Hellgilias, what did you say your name was?
Ace Dromethian. I go by Ace, man.
This is Formir talking.
Okay, sorry.
Can I do something before he continues?
What do you want to do?
I will say apologies for this conversation getting so astray. I was zoning truth us.
You're like yourselves?
All of us. Or,
Whoa.
well,
You can do what? I'd say, is it all
We're
right?
we're trying to persuade people. These are kings of.
I say
this is-
possibly if
This means they know we're not lying.
possibly
So you're saying
we could
cast it on
have
us.
cast it on
Circle on
us
us.
and Baron. Would you mind if you'd be a proxy in this too, showing us 5 our zone of truth? So what we say we truly do believe 100%. Baron, would you mind?
Doesn't matter to me, sure.
Again, we didn't mean to bear no disrespect, and I will, like, as I flow my hand, like, out, like, you'll see the, I don't know, like, not a fire, but like essence kind of pour out over the ground, and then you just see a little shimmer come up, and then we're in the zone of truth.
Have I noticed anything really embarrassing about Baron? Like, does he have, like, a tattoo somewhere? Or...
As you cast it and you begin to go cast it, you can see the figure standing behind both of the thrones immediately steps almost in front of the thrones and almost goes and makes like a looks like a purple, almost arcane bar of sorts across his hands as you begin to cast it, and then you finish casting the zone of truth. And as it fades, you can see him put away his energy, hands behind his back, and step behind the thrones again.
And then I will, like, present myself. I'll stand up straight, keep my head high, and I will, like, very formally keep my arms, you know,
I'll finish the
behind
statement
my
then
back.
kind of again and be like, is there anything you wish to ask us after this, my statement and now this zone of truth? If you would just ask me a question, we would be more than happy. That's what we would want.
Very well. You can see Formir kind of like reaching onto the sides of his throne and like leaning forward down towards you.
Do we feel the zone of truth, or did it not happen?
if you were willing to accept.
Well, I just didn't know if that guy was
That-
casting
that's
a
up to
counter
you.
spell.
That
That's
was
why I'm
like-
asking.
No, it was
right.
like a shield in case.
Well,
Okay.
so,
Like a-
so the
okay.
thing is if you accept it,
Do all of you
Yeah,
accept it?
yeah.
I
you
accept
can
it.
stand in it and
Alright.
refuse.
I accept.
Yeah, Baron,
You would
Baron
know,
accepts
wouldn't
as
you?
well.
Are they paying enough attention or giving us that? Would they? You know what I mean? But
Shake
now-
We're all doing it
but we're
100%.
doing it because we have nothing to hide right now.
Yeah.
But as he leans forward, kind of looking down at you,
Well, riddle me this. Why, if you speak of these armies and this doom, forgive me if I'm calling it something else than it rather is.
I would rather us not even react. Like, we are stone cold in this.
Why then, your twin sister, the warden of our city, of whom I would say I trust, hasn't spoken of this at all.
My honest opinion, for me, Basin Port, I'm Zone of Truth, and this is my honest opinion of what has gone on there. You've heard of the Coin Council. I'm sure you've heard of the... God, what's their fucking names? Now, what do I blank? The two bad guys.
Giovanni.
The Pengroves. Giovanni and Dalla were recently kicked off the Coin Council and no longer there because of maldeeds they have done. They are part of this in some way that we do not know yet. So while my sister has been quiet, I believe this is something my father has wanted us to be more quiet on, being up until, I don't know, less than a fortnight ago, the corruption in Basinport, if you spoke of this, could lead to very drastic bad things. I believe at the time being, we are looking for allies. They of ours looking for allies. What is left of Basinport is looking for allies. And I believe, being she has just gotten here, I would assume she wants to not make waves, she wants to be liked, and she wants to do the best thing for Gildvane as the warden of Gildvane should. I think it's recommendable that she has not focused directly on this, being she is the warden of Gildvane for the time being.
you'd see him like looking at you as you speak, and after you're done, kind of drifts off behind you towards Baron.
Ben, are you loyal to the Gromstrain family? Picks up. Yes.
Says no.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
He just starts blasting this guy.
Looks back towards you guys.
We have no concern, which this isn't your point. It took a while to get there, but you did. We have no concern with other governments. Okay? We are the king and queen of our city, and our city is here to stay. The Coin Council, we have no concern of. The, what'd you say, the Pengroves. Yeah, we don't care. However, what you do speak of Lilith may be true. Does make sense. Kind of looks towards Helgard.
kind of still just spacing out. However, if you can provide any evidence that this army is here, maybe I can persuade Helgrid to help us, or help you.
Do you mean here as in, like, Gildavane, or here just as in existence in general?
Like, right now, like, put it on the ground.
Because, I mean, they've killed me, and I, like, pull my, like, shirt down and show, like, the massive scar on my chest.
Not they. The leader of this army killed our friend Chad here. The Death Knight.
My condolences.
Thank you. I know it's no proof because there could be anything that causes the scar,
maybe
but
other than the
again,
daggers,
we are in a zone of truth.
I think we're also failing to mention, like, the whole incident with Kriker. We found them with Giovanni. It wasn't just, them being corrupt. A lot of that
But
tied
that
back
proof
to
is
that.
not here.
But us saying it means that we believe it to be true, at least.
Yes,
Fair bit.
so we can say our bit zone of truth about how Kriker, what he just said. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, like, I'll tell him that, Kriker, about him talking to somebody in whatever, and then him ending up evolving into some abomination. We killing him, and then him ending up in the Pengroves estates, back, but even in worse form.
In an abomination.
But he's so, and correct me if I'm wrong, but he was like, there was nothing there that second time we saw him, right?
Wasn't he like half bird, half
He was
man,
just like, it was like so
amalgamation?
far gone, you know what I mean? So I'll explain, like, the fact that
I'm trying to persuade him this
with
entire conversation.
with
too,
the
if you're gonna let me
undead,
know.
and then very, very, that's, I feel like for Kaladan, it's very crucial information that had ties from New East Cross, and then we ended up finding him again with some sort of necromantic magic or means to bring him back, same as what we're seeing with this army.
There's almost a silence in the hall.
And that's what really is motivating us to, again, this is something that goes beyond gods, faith, beliefs, races,
Borders.
borders. This is something, again, that does not, it is not like us. Again, it is a ruthless, a merciless force.
As we're just talking, we're trying to persuade the best we can.
And, like,
in our zone of
I'll
truth.
even in the zone of truth, like almost crack my neck. You know what I mean? Like, it tears at Kaladan, knowing that it's just happening. You know what I mean?
I'd like to bring up the story of Chad as a Death Knight just because, we're talking how he slaughtered him, and actually talk about the Death Knight, what happened, and also the Dracolich and stuff like that. And after that, we'll see if there's any reaction, and if not, we have the dagger.
As you're talking about this, almost like in the middle, it kind of abrupts and fills the space even other than your voice, almost coming from like down the steps off to the side, almost if you're staring at the thrones, like kind of off to the right, almost through a doorway of sorts and kind of a hallway, just kind of like reverberates. It's like off-putting, for lack of a better word. Before you can see a Faramir kind of looks off the side, gets up, kind of goes to walk over. You can see him like whisper something to Helgrid before. Excuse me. Kind of goes to step off. Kind of has a weird kind of walk where he almost like wobbles as he steps down and goes to disappear down the hall. Before you can see Helgrid kind of sitting in her throne. And after you're done speaking,
What is zone of truth was?
you may be speaking the truth. However,
We cannot lie.
I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I just can't expend my citizens' lives
Could we?
for this matter.
Okay. Well, I can respect that. I mean, you got your own citizens to keep safe. We are fully in agreement. Would you be able to potentially answer some questions of ours that might help us in our endeavor without actually giving out resources? Just information, if you're willing. It's obviously.
Ask away.
I got none.
Dude, we don't have any questions.
I don't know.
I think
I'm
the
not
main
really
thing we're
interested
doing
in talking
here.
to a woman who has
No interest
zero
in us.
interest in talking to us, so I'm not entertaining any of this conversation with her. I'll be respectful, but I'm not going to engage.
I
unless she talks to
suppose,
me.
like I said before, Helgrid, I know maybe now I respect your opinion on where you're at, even though you know we're telling the truth. I still respect where you're coming from. You are a leader of a nation. You're not someone who can make your choices willy-nilly, and I respect that. I just pray the chance in the future, if concrete proof, things your own eyes can witness, the effects you can see, I'm sure you'll be able to see something in the near future, and I just hope you keep your eyes open then.
Very well.
I suppose we don't need to take up any more of your time. I think we're all very, very thankful you and Formir were allowed Baron to get us in here today.
You see Baron pick up. Thank you for allowing us an audience. My gracious.
Gives a bow.
We'll all bow. I'll start bowing.
I don't.
I don't either. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message them
I'll be
both to bow and waste wire.
Enjoy our city. We've got our eye on you.
Sure.
Okay.
And I suppose we'll walk out.
Kind of echoes through the halls again. If you look off to your left and your right, trying to look at these dozens of figures lining the walls, all of them are just eyes locked, not moving. But you can approach this large door as it opens again in towards you. Baron kind of gives a look throughout the hall.
Let's make our leave.
The door shuts behind you. Kind of gives like a good reverberation throughout. Almost. You can see the familiar sight of these two guards still stoically just standing there.
Well, it was a good shot, I guess. Yeah.
Baron, I think you've known us for a day. I know that's not a lifetime, but I know you are friends with them, and I know they will make their decision, and I know that's not up to you, me, or anyone, but I pray that you plead our case in the future, Ben. This is not something that is going to leave Gildavane untouched.
Well, I'll put it this way. What you speak of definitely is unsettling. I do have a comfort being in my own home. I hope to keep that comfort. Tough conversation.
Yeah. That was something.
I pray for the future.
Well, should we find your sister and get out of here?
I suppose that seems like the plan.
Not much reason to stay in this town.
Once again, thank you for sticking your neck out for us. Greatly appreciated, and you obviously did not have to do that.
We probably made you do a lot of things you didn't want to do. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Almost died. Well, could have died.
Yeah.
That was
But
fun.
you didn't.
No, I did not.
I got stories.
Yeah, it was a pretty exciting sight to see a fire giant and witness a glowing quartz and a glowing garnet being found. I want to say by myself, but with you. Hey, if you guys don't mind, I might warp the story and say that I found it by myself.
Oh, definitely. I
Do
saw
what you gotta do.
We're not here
I
getting
think
that
I saw
old
you take
plow.
that fire giant down by yourself, you know?
I don't know if they believe that.
What are they going to
Just
do?
don't
Threaten a
get
guy
some of
that
the truth.
fought a fire giant?
Pictures are in there.
I'll throw him a piece of platinum and say, now that we're out of your hair for a night, you can get a nice meal and relax for once without worrying about possibly dying. So,
Good man, I appreciate that. Kind of extends a hand.
And I apologize for giving you a hard time when we first met. Not used to having to be escorted around.
On our way to Lilith, do you want to get the spores one my last time?
As you say that, you're already ascending the steps, almost going through the tunnel. I'd say after a time, you can reach
Lilith's door as he picks up. That's. I'm quite okay. You don't need to do that. But I hope you enjoyed your time in the city. Please feel free to come back anytime. I'm sure we'd be happy to have you.
I hope we see you next time, Baron, and I hope our woods stay with you.
Good day.
Good day.
Fred turns around.
Fucking steps.
Goes to walk off.
Does anyone have like restoration or something? Anything to make him like happy? Is that a spell?
Can I give him expeditious retreat? Just fucking, he just takes off.
So fast he
Gets a
falls
pep
down
in
the
his
stairs.
step. Yeah. Haste.
But you can enter Lilith's, where all of you see the familiar sight of Ace's sister, the light blue skin, almost half-moon glasses, with her almost black hair, almost tied up in a bun. You can see now she's wearing her robes of the Archmagi, the white with almost red, almost ribbons going down the sides.
Do I notice anything? He
No.
saw the dark magi robes. You sure I didn't notice anything?
But the room is yours. You can, please take a seat, unless we're in a hurry or something.
I want to look outside.
Oh, yeah. Because we can see that from where we are, right?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'll start talking. And I'll...
14.
I think we tried our best with what we talked about last night. We were given an audience with the Grom strain today, and
Too short to look up.
we made sure to show that you were more of a neutral party, being you are the Warden of Gildavane, and Gildavane is your problem now. So I understand where you may come from and how Gildavane comes first, and they seem to respect that line of thought. And I told them how us, Civius, Theovar, we're all looking for allies, and we gave it our best shot. But if I'm being honest with you, sister, I don't think they give a rat's ass about what we think. I think they think their mountain is impenetrable, and that is that. But hopefully our words may have sparked a conversation for the future.
At least it got the gears turning.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm to be honest, I don't really expect much to come out of that if you got an audience with Helgrid and Formir. It is what it is.
I suppose so.
What'd you guys roll on your perceptions?
14. I'm not looking for anything in like particular.
I'm gonna roll ass when I need to roll good
Did you
because I'm
imagine
on
you look
fire.
Basin Port's on fire, bro?
At 28.
Looking out the window, it is sunlight, which actually illuminates the entire space within her abode up here. Looking out, you can see the green and almost yellow at points meadows, which they look like from up here, but you know them mostly to be farmland, reaching out. And now that you can see the smoke almost like black, like a streak far in the distance on this almost like whitish, bluish scape ahead of you, which you know to be the capital. In between that and a small patch, somewhere kind of far down the mountain, you can see the Iron Wastelands, which looks to be almost at certain angles like reflecting like a light off of like metal and just blackened. You can see down this river the just like smaller than an ant, the white sails of ships as they go towards the Marauder's throat. Far, far in the distance, you can just see green.
Citadel structure and just on fire.
It's weird being this far up, and you can almost see like the lines of the wind as it blows against the
Couple
crops.
Dracoliches. I suppose our time may be done here for the time being. I think we need to get to
Basin Port.
Suits Pine Crags and the Amber Isles. So is that where you can get us to Basin Port today, sister?
Yeah.
I gotta do something in Basin Port when we get there. Quick. 5 minutes.
Pleasure District or?
No, talk to my dad.
Sorry. Nocturne.
That's old me.
Well, our meeting was short, but always good to see you.
I'll keep in touch with letters. And I'll
Lettuce?
Lettuce?
letters. Letters. We have accents, pal.
You got a weird brother.
Which kind of leads you off over into one of these side alcoves. You can see these iron bars that make somewhat of a curtain, and kind of walks into the space. Very barren, made of stone, but on the ground you can see permanently, like carved into the ground, are different arcane etchings in a circle. Basin port it is then.
I feel like we're like French or something, so we do like the...
I'm gonna look around.
Just so you know, that's how we say goodbye.
Okay.
I want to take in as much as I can in this room, like mental screenshotting everywhere and looking at this teleportation circle.
You sure I don't see anything?
Okay.
It wouldn't be weird if, I suppose it'd be weird if we happened to use this teleport circle if we needed to in a pinch.
You can maybe just give me a heads up first.
Sure.
You just learned...
I just learned sending last night,
Very well.
so I'll put that to use sometime.
Because sending, you have to know the person.
Yep,
good
and they know you.
which now has happened.
Yeah, perfect.
I now know.
All right.
Shit.
Well, just step in the middle here. She starts to whisper an incantation,
I swear to God, if we go on some
waving her hands in
rocky
the air.
cliffs-
You can see
I'm never
different
trusting your family
runes
again.
We got a warden sending us the wrong place. I'm concerned.
light up
It already
around
happened.
before you feel yourselves begin to reverberate. You almost feel like you're going to pass out before... And immediately you're rubbing your eyes. And you come into a familiar space. You have used this teleportation
Cross.
circle before. You can
It's
see
Horrid
the,
Reach Peaks.
you can see the white statues of different races around this hall, which you know to be the side hall of the Great Hall in the Hellgilias Plaza. Quite quiet.
Nice.
Sunlight coming through different spaces about the ceiling above you. You can almost hear the birds tweeting. And the day is yours.
I suppose we are in a bit of a rush to go to Sootspire Crags today, so I say, Chad, you had to go do something.
Yeah, I just got a... When we were in Ttrpg Peaks, the Reeve there really wanted my father to pay up, so I told him I would relay the information, so I just need to relay that quick.
You're telling your father he has to settle a debt?
I think that's Come on, Paladin.
Yeah, I'm
I
trying to
believe that
fix
is-
our name right
It's
here.
just a question.
I'm trying to fix our name, make us more, a name that's respected.
I suppose we do our thing and then we meet up, say, what time is it right now?
Probably a good 8 in the morning.
I say we do our thing. Do you think everyone can meet up still around noon
Oh,
at my father's quarters? I believe, Kaladan, you should probably find a way to figure out when your thing is, and then we can go talk to Sivius about possibly finding a way to the Sootspire Crags, no?
Yep.
Anyone need to see Forvis? Go back to the state for anything?
I have Stone. If I need to talk to Forvis, but I don't think we have to talk to him about anything
Mentioned
other than
earlier-
shares.
Being are you good on potions?
Yeah.
I might go pick up some supplies.
If any of
I'm
you are
not
getting
as well.
supplies, do you mind picking me up some, beast fur?
Forked twigs.
What?
Beast fur? Or fur of
What
beast?
are you making?
It's used for enhanceability.
I grab 7 out of my bag and hand them to you.
What do I owe you?
And then
a
forked
crispy
twigs.
high five.
I can't
Low
find
five.
Okay, I'm gonna go shopping quick. I don't know what I'm shopping for because I still haven't looked at my spell components. So I'll Discord message you, and whatever's common stuff can I just have and pay for you.
Yeah, if we get into a sequence with
I can
somebody
do
else,
that.
you can do that.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
Where would you guys like to go?
I would like to go find my father, probably in the Gilded Gallery. I would say. If I don't see it, because isn't it when you walk into Hellgilias Plaza on the left is the
Twigs.
teleport area, and then straight ahead would be
Frocked.
the main chambers, if that
Frocked.
makes sense, the council meeting area.
Yeah, so you're in kind of one of the sides, and down the middle is where you held your council meeting.
Yeah.
Straight across from, as you exit this door, a couple guards are sitting there. Not Butterman, but kind of similar attire, except they're not sporting the symbol of the monarch minority.
Okay.
And straight across from you, you know, is the doorway that leads to Sivius's quarters.
Yeah, I guess I'll walk past to see if he's in, like, the main hall or whatever, and then if he's not there, I'll just go straight to the Gilded Gallery.
You don't see him?
Alright. At the Gilded Gallery, or just...
In the
okay.
main hall.
Okay, then I'll just go into the Gilded Gallery and check his office at some point.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm gonna check for messages at the estate, and then I'm going shopping, like I said.
I will come with you.
Kaladan?
I can't remember if I know where this meeting is or not. The whole time I'm like,
Everybody leaves.
Shit.
Kaladan, like, quiet. Just standing there.
I just mentioned it.
they'll find me.
Everybody's like, all right, let's go. And they go to walk out, and you're just like...
If he looks like he clearly has nowhere to go, I'll take the puppy along.
Pulls the leash, dude. Oh shit, where are we going?
Kaladan just by the tree.
Do
You're
I
just sitting there.
Do you what?
know where it is?
Do you?
Or do I just know when it is? And at Basinport? In 10 days at Basinport?
Yeah, you don't know where.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Well, your dad might know if
Potentially.
somebody's arriving.
You didn't write that down in
Potentially.
your Bible?
I probably did. I just, dude, it might take a bit.
He potentially would know. I mean, he's on the console, but, you know, he's kind of an airhead.
Who else could I talk to?
My dad
Oh.
asked about it.
Forvis.
He knows everything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sending stone Forvis. Why not?
Okay. What do you want to say?
Oh.
Yo, Forvis, you know when my meeting is?
That's close.
I'm writing down whatever you say, Belle.
Forvis, it's Kaladan. Don't mean to bother you. Have you seen any weird or odd people enter the city recently? I have a meeting and I... Yeah.
There's a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of listening.
Hey, what's up, Kaladan? Well, there's weird people entering the city every day. As far as what you're looking for, no idea.
Perfect. Put it in my... You're still with us, right?
I don't know the timeline right now. If I would have
Yeah.
I'd say you already walked off.
Okay.
Hmm.
But I told you guys where I was going, so like if you wanted to go, it'd be pretty easy to find it.
Are we still in vicinity?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Wait, unless you guys
Who
walked
who
away.
were we originally gonna message?
Well, he said he was going to check letters, so I imagined they walked off to check
before that though, like last night we wanted to message somebody. Was that your sister?
Oh
Yeah.
no, we wanted to message.
Oh,
What's her name? Audemars.
the
He doesn't
captain.
want to.
Yeah. I guess I could do
To see
both.
if she actually needs help. Because what if she's just perfectly fine doing her own solo mission? Doubt it, but like it could be a thing.
Yeah, I know.
We go down there and she's like having a powwow with some friends on a retreat or
So
something.
what's sending do?
Uh,
So what is that what you're saying to do? Is you sending?
yeah, I could try to reach out and talk to whoever gave you your meeting.
Is it pretty discreet?
It's very discreet. They will get a message. They will
So
hear
it's
me
only a
talking in
message.
their mind, and then they will be able to respond.
Oh,
Well,
maybe we could just send a message to her, asking if she is in trouble. Maybe make some noise over the stone, because we have the sending stone.
yeah, but she'll be able to talk to me in her mind.
Oh,
I'll be able to.
So it's not
she'll
just
be able
sending
to
something.
respond to me.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you can do that, I don't see it without.
I'll pull out a piece of copper wire and kind of play with it in my hand and close my eyes and try to picture Audemars. And I'll say, this is Benedikt Battlebeard, friends of Shepherd Kaladan. Are you in any danger? And
You cast a spell. The copper wire disappearing. You try to connect with Audemars. You picture her face. This orc, almost 2 tusks, kind of chipped at the corner. Tall, very muscular. And as you speak, you don't feel yourself attaching to anything. No one's listening.
I'm not there. Never mind.
Okay. I'm gonna... Do I look down? Does the wire disappear?
If it's a material component of sending, I think that might actually be for message, not sending.
I think it is for... No, never mind. There is no material component for sending.
Right.
There is no... Yeah, it's just... semantic and verbal.
But as you're standing there and you cast that, the sun beats down upon you. It's actually refreshing to breathe in this nice breeze atop the highest point of the capital itself. You kind of let your lungs fill, and you can hear the birds tweeting, and the greenery is very refreshing. They're almost like a soft noise of water of the fountains here in Hellgilias Plaza, standing on these stark white stones that make up these slate walkways. A few figures are walking by. It seems 95% of the damage that was done during the graduation ceremony is taken care of. Looking about, you don't see any buttermen, and everybody just seems kind of peaceful.
Nice.
As you approach the Gilded Gallery, Chad, seeing the familiar giant maroon roof and these white pillars, you go to ascend the steps. You can see a few figures are walking out. You can see almost a female high elf, her ears pointed, kind of in like a long green gown that seems similar to like a leaf, or it's trying to be reminiscent of a leaf, kind of stepping down her high heels. You can hear her speaking to a figure farther down the steps. Oh, just magnificent. As she walks past you, she smells very good. But as you step up and you enter, you can see the familiar sight of the Gilded Gallery, the high windows atop gleaming down with these beams that illuminate all of these glass shelves. You can see almost like glass, but looks like crystal platforms holding, like, you see like a maroon pillow with like golden yarn around it that holds like a goblet made of brass floating through the air. You can see people pointing and looking throughout the shelves, and up on the balcony over the stage, up this maroon carpet that wraps around both of the edges, you can see your father, Hyman, or Haroldine, standing, kind of both hands leaning on the railing, kind of smiling, looking about. You can see his like red and white belly, or rather undershirt or tunic, and his big round belly as he kind of just smiling, looking about.
Does it look like the whole place has been fully repaired and stuff like that?
Yes.
Okay. So I notice him up there and be like, just wave to him. I don't know the distance, so I don't know if like yelling is like.
Yeah. Looking about, you see him greet your eyes. Everybody kind of just like looks around, like, what's going on here?
I'll just be like, oh my god, and then I'll just walk to him.
Scared the shit out of Winnie.
Yeah, you go to ascend the steps. He's big old belly as he goes to greet you. My boy, come here.
I'll give him a hug.
Kind of picks you up. Let's go to my office. Let's go.
Yep.
Well, where have you been?
Oh, we just got back from Gildevane today.
Gildevane?
Yeah.
So you spoke with the dwarves?
We did.
Well,
most good things to say about him.
As he kind of shuts the door into his office, you can see his little knickknacks up on his wardrobes, and the big maroon, almost, not maroon, mahogany desk in the center. He kind of pushes something on it, and you can see it spin before it reveals like steaming sausages as he grabs them with a kind of a tongs and goes to put them on like a plate. How much you want? You hungry boy, must feast. You've been on the run.
Whatever you think I need, I guess.
There you go. There, 5.
Oh, jeez, oh, thanks. I guess I'll just take like little bites here and there.
Well, what brings you back to the city?
Well, we're gonna be going off again and needed, why can't I think of your father's name? Sivius?
Plops down in his chair.
We needed, we could use Sivius's help, getting us somewhere, so we figured we'd come back here and then we're gonna try to go to the Sootspine Crags. Yeah. See
Why on earth would you go there?
we got word there's someone missing down there and we're gonna go look for him. So,
I don't know why you're doing the things you're doing, but
it means a lot to Kaladan, so doing it for him might help us in the whole endeavor. What's going on?
Well, kind of like goes to wipe his mouth. You can see like the sausage juice kind of just dripping down off his like goatee.
I don't know if you're curious or not, but you speak of Sivius. The state of the city is...
It looks like everyone's happy. Walking here, it seems like everyone's in better moods than they were when we left.
Indeed. The Coin Council still resides with just us 3.
Yep.
Prominent figures from high families, not as high as ours, and many different lords from throughout the region want their hat thrown in the ring for the positions left empty by the Pengroves. For the time being, like I said, us 3 hold our positions on the Coin Council for now. But the old faith is growing strong. The whispers of citizens wanting a king have reached my ears. Seems the new faith is dwindling.
I don't think a king is right, personally. I think having it diverse through multiple people helps keep people in check, you know? When someone tries to get power hungry, they can't fully go unless everyone's involved, you know what I mean?
Want to hand me a sausage?
Oh yeah, sure.
Dude, this is the most Lourmoux conversation of all time.
Literally.
They're just talking, chilling with
Like one of
sausages.
the richest dudes.
Dude, you guys are class.
You finish that?
Well, I mean, let's say theoretically, you have the perfect person.
Is there
The
anyone
greatest
that's
man,
perfect,
a god amongst men.
Yeah.
Would he not be fit for king?
I just feel like, how do you know? And what's to say that once he gets power, that he doesn't change it?
You're not that guy.
You know?
What if I was king? You can see the sausages like bend as he points at it.
I would still be against that, father. I think you're a good man. I think you have good intentions, but I mean, you've already been persuaded once.
You know, if you think about it, we're all just kings in our own right.
Are we?
I mean, look at our home. Look what I built for you, my boy.
Yeah. That doesn't mean you're a king.
I'm a king of the property stretching around our building.
Alright, I can get behind that. Speaking of which, on our journeys we also ended up in the Ttrpg Peaks. And, was it Trybrook? You know what the town is?
Is that like logging or something?
Yeah. And we were speaking to someone there and they were saying you owed them some money. I just wanted to clear that up.
I don't believe I owe anybody money.
What was his name?
People owe me money.
Well, I don't doubt that.
I do have a lot of stock in Trybrook. It's been pretty...
Yeah, it was like the Reeve of the town was claiming that. I don't know if he was just because he found out my name was trying to get some free stuff or not, but I'd figure you would know if you owed someone money and I would just remind you.
That's quite possible. I haven't had any dealings with anything west of the Ttrpg Peaks for about a year and a half.
Yeah. I just thought I'd mention it. I told him I would mention it. Whether you do anything about that is up to you, but I gave him my word. So, that's all I came here to see. It looks like business is going great.
Dad, pay your bills.
Listen, people always ask us for money. You're always gonna have freeloaders.
Yeah. I understand. I fully understand that. But, yeah, that's all I wanted. It's good to see you. We're gonna be heading off here soon.
You want some sausages for the road?
Oh, I'm still holding the plate. Like, I think these will do. Well,
Yeah, take it with you.
grab them and hand the plate back.
Put him in
Kind of
your
stands
pocket.
up, goes to open the door. Well, kind of starts talking about business. This person swung by and
Yeah, I
asking
saw
for a
it.
lot of these.
I saw a woman walk out right before I walked in. She spoke very highly of this to someone outside. So,
As it should be.
you're doing something right, Father. So, it's good seeing you, and I'll catch you again later.
My boy.
He goes to give you a hug again.
The high class of their conversations are just fucking tits me.
While that's happening, Kaladan, what are you doing?
Hanging out.
He's melding.
With four.
Where the fuck would I? Maybe I'll go back, check out the hall that we had the big meeting in, see if anything's going on there.
Before we break up, I'm just
Or I
gonna
guess
look
I'll ask
at
you.
you.
Did you hear anything?
I'm just gonna look at you and say, so that was the first time I've done that. Humor me. Who told you about your meeting? Who told you about your meeting?
Didn't he get messaged from? I guess I don't know. I really don't know. I don't have
Yeah,
notes on that.
that's what I mean. I don't. I can look quick, see if I got it written down.
Is it
But
in
I
the
can't
Bible?
remember the details like right now.
Why we wanted to message Artemar and do the sending, not the sending stone?
Are you allergic to saying names correctly?
Artemar?
Dude, I spell them all wrong in here on purpose. Like, Selgear. I don't know
It's
her
like
name, but it's
impressive how wrong he spells.
Cellgear. Selgear. That's the queen. I meant that is Nursels, Nursesals wife. So Nursel has Selgear. They're married. Nursel died. Then Forameer, Forameer,
Wrong.
has a sister named Hellgrids, which is Hellgrids. And Baron, I don't know what you think Baron's name is. It is Barron.
Wrong.
That's the League of Legends.
B-A-E-R-N.
Nutgores Rest, Nutgores
Brother, it's on the phone.
You remember?
Nutgord.
You remember when,
Nutgord.
like, we were having the meeting with the king and queen, and he was like, "I'm an intelligent person." Clearly in character.
Yeah, dude, you're just gonna swing by Baseport.
It's all
Dude, my names are
You know
so
that
fucking
old
cool.
wheat
I don't know
cross?
what to say. My names are dope, bro. You're hating. For
But
no
as you're
reason.
baking in the sun, what would you like to do? There are no letters for you at the outpost.
I'm going shopping just for common goods that I should be able to get. I'm not looking for anything fancy. I'll tell you what I'm looking for and ask to pay for it.
Just in Halcyon Plaza, or you want to go down to the Whitecap Bazaar?
I'll go down to the Whitecap Bazaar.
All right.
I'll check. Is it just me and you?
I'm
You
south
got
of tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we go check in on?
You can shop or.
No. Should we go check in on? Rats.
Oh.
I'm going down
Yeah.
like just a normal area to go and.
How far is that from?
That's in the Halcyon
Halcyon
not,
Plaza.
Not the Halcyon Plaza. That's in the. No. Yeah, it's in the Halcyon Plaza. No. Halcyon Plaza is up top.
Mm-hmm.
Not the Whitecap Bazaar. I want to go down to where the rats are and the main shop we've been to nonstop.
Isn't that the White?
That's in the Whitecap Bazaar.
Oh yeah, that's where I want to go.
Yeah. We haven't been to like the shitty place.
Yeah, Hyman's Landing is where the Broken Boar and the Blue Boar are.
Yeah.
Yes, you can make your way down. Kaladan, you want to check out the main hall
Sure.
where the council meeting was?
Yep.
As you step up, you almost like go to push
Your
open these
meeting
doors.
just happens to be there.
As they swing open, you can see again these large windows that seem to give a great view over the rest of the city. The deeper into the hall you go, you can see Hyman's Landing off to the left. the entirety of the Whitecap Bazaar and the slipskids off to your right. The more northern you look, you can see even black and more black spires of smoke rising from the city. In the hall itself, completely empty, aside from Sivius off in the corner. Seems to be sitting in a chair, kind of just looks like he was looking at maybe a painting on the wall. You're not sure, but he kind of creaks as he leans forward. What brings you here?
Well, it's also good to see you, Sivius. I guess I was told I have an important meeting I was supposed to attend 10 days from when I was told, which is a little fuzzy. And I also forgot of the location of said meeting. I'm supposed to meet up with Theobar. And
I see.
the women who ordains people as shepherds.
You can hear him creak as he goes to stand up. His almost gray and dark blue robes, almost with silver filigree going down to the ground. Steps to approach you. And how did the Amber Isles go?
Tough topic.
We did not make it to the Amber Isles. When we were teleported, we were sent to the Torrid Reach. Is that right?
The Torrid Reach Peaks.
Reach Peaks. Which then we adventured to Gildavane. Quite a bit. Trevor?
It was the lodging place, and then we went to...
Okay, yeah, sure.
Memory's a little fuzzy. We don't.
Hey,
I'll just
Titus.
tell him about talking to the kings, meeting Ace's sister.
Before you get into all that, your meeting is down in Hyman's Landing. I can
I'll
send word.
sigh. I'll be like,
Write that down.
like you'll see it. It'll be like.
Meanwhile, you're here. Is my son here
Yes.
in the city?
Oh, God.
Yes.
Can you send word for him to approach me?
Matter of fact, I will pull out my sending stone that Ace has, and then I will say, Ace, it's Kaladan. I am here with your father. We are in
My office.
his office. If you're interested, then I'll just
I can only say one thing back, right? I can't get anything more from him.
Yeah, that's it.
I will
That's
say...
exactly how that works.
I don't know if I'm meta here or not. I want to say, well, from that, can I assume he wants me here now or not? Knowing Kaladan, can I assume that? He's not a man of many words.
Make of that what you will.
Okay, I will message, I will be on my way. And I will tell Benedikt if he wants to check on rats. And I will give him, for canon-wise, can I give you gold? And he can pick up my stuff for me.
Sure.
Okay. Just to be canon. And I will make my way too.
I'll like just put it in my pocket and be like, well, it seems like he is going to be on his way.
Yes. Thank you. As far as your meeting, I believe maybe most of the shepherds are here, including Theobar. He kind of reaches like towards his chest where the ivory goat pendant is. Goes to like touch it. As far as our cause, we do wish for you to go to the Amber Isles. If you haven't done yet so, it's not of my purview. However, it is a bit of a hasty subject. Your meeting. Go down to the third wheel on Black Street. Take a right, and you will probably be stopped, I assume.
Okay. Well, thank you. I really appreciate the information because I drew such a blank. This helps me so much. Thank you.
Dude, this is my favorite part of this
Indeed.
entire campaign, actually.
Dude, I have no, it like skipped it in my notes even. Like, from the time from Giovanni to then like
I know, there's certain things I've
There's
missed.
just a void.
Yep.
You guys don't
And it's
even
just
want
like
to know the things
Sivius.
I've missed in my book.
Question mark, and I'm like, what does that mean?
The best part about it, though, I feel like it's completely canon with Kaladan, with how he has said the things and how he has checked in on the
Dude,
things.
I'm just a humble.
It's just
I'm just
completely
face value
canon.
man, dude. I don't know. You know what I mean? You get what you see, what you get.
He kind of almost escorts you to the doors, and as you shut, he It just gives you a nod and goes off to the left.
Most of the shepherds, except for Audemars. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I'll head that way.
All right. Ace, after getting this message, you want to head back up?
Yeah. I will give him gold.
Imagine you like getting to the bottom of the steps. You're like,
I'll sigh. I'll understand.
who would like to go first?
Kaladan.
Sure.
If you don't pass each other on the way, you can make your way down to Hyman's Landing. Trying to look for street signs.
Do we pass each other on the way?
Want to roll for it?
Yeah.
What do you want to roll?
Perception.
You call it.
Roll a d20 on a 1 through 5. You do see each other.
Oh, so if you roll a 1, you see me. And then it's up to you.
A d20? 10.
I definitely don't see you, and I'm wasting my rolls.
Damn.
On a natural 20, I don't see him.
Yeah, maybe you took different routes to get there.
Fuck you!
Damn.
He rolled a natural.
But you can twist your way through Hyman's Landing. Almost gives you kind of a distaste, but at the same time a familiarity because you have been here before. Going through these dark streets, you can see many different figures, a couple wagons. Almost you have to jump out of the way because they horses go along over these cobblestones. Many people, you almost have to like dodge out of the way as somebody throws a piss pot out of the window as it splashes down next to you. You kind of have to step over it.
I'm going to a meeting, man.
But eventually you can come out almost the northern end, which is, to be more industrial district. You can see almost like trains going by on tracks and quarries where people seem to be carrying giant stones. You can see smokestacks almost rising from different parts. Different pulley systems with ropes and platforms carrying different barrels and crates are rising and lowering. Just paying attention to the street signs, trying to go to where Civi's pointed out. Eventually you can make it to the end of one of these streets. Kind of towards the northern point of the city, you can see the massive wall that rises up, almost cutting the view of the sky in half. Beating sun high above you, you can come up to what looks like not a shack, but more of like a lower building with a kind of a lowered ceiling. And out front you can see somebody with a familiar armor set to that of Stronghold of Petu. Just standing outside the door, looking about.
Seeing the armor, like, almost, I imagine Kaladan's not. He's not really second guessing himself, but he's nervous. Hearing especially that all the shepherds are there. But I'll kind of like shake it off and approach.
Yeah, as you get closer, you can see this figure seems to be like half human, half bear. You can see them maybe standing about 7.5, 8 feet tall. Their armor seems to be very enlarged and very much made to fit their bear figure. But their head as they loom down, like almost underneath like an outcropping or some sort of a balcony in the shade, kind of leans forward.
Kaladan.
Like, well, I'm gonna hit him with a. Oh, I won't say anything actually. Be like, so do I know this person?
You may have seen them a few times in the stronghold itself. You've never gotten acquainted.
Vic, yes, that is my name.
We've been expecting you, Shepherd.
Well, hopefully I'm not late to this meeting.
I think you'll be fine.
All right. So.
Step right in.
All right. No, I'll walk in.
Is this like a half bear, half man type?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's essentially a bear. This species all of you have seen before. The only thing really humanoid about them is that they're a little bit more bipedal than like a bear standing on its hind legs. But he doesn't have any weapons on him that you see. They might have something on his back, but he's a very large figure. But he kind of just steps off to the side. And you can see there is no door. It's rather like a almost like a hatched, kind of a ladder type of different, like almost bamboo it looks like, with 2 strings that hold it. It's kind of awkward to push to the side, but you want to enter?
Yeah, same thing. I'll stop before I enter, kind of collect myself, maybe like brush off, you know, and then yeah, I'll go in.
Yeah, you go to step in, and as you do, that's where we're gonna take our break.
Okay, I was gonna say, want some DoorDash?
Straight I do.
About goddamn time.
And as we come back, we're gonna hit Ace going to your father's quarters.
Man.
Just so upset I told you that your father wants to talk to you.
Well, dude, I walked that far and I had to walk back. And you didn't even tell me he needed to talk to me.
Dude,
You
you
just said,
could've
hey,
missed
drop
these
by
steps like that.
sometime.
Yeah, right.
Kaladan's unbothered.
I know you. That'll get you there. I did exactly what I was supposed to do. It literally threw you in a loop. You're like,
But yes, we will pick up there after our break. We'll be right back. Woo! And welcome back. We've mysteriously lost our curtain.
The whole wall is gone.
Wow.
But we will get back to where we left off. Ace, going through Hellgilian Plaza, the sun baking down on you, walking into this main hall where you know your father's quarters or office is.
Oh, Benedikt, I'm glad you remembered to come with me.
Oh, yeah, we have to retcon. Benedikt was supposed to come with Ace. So they are together rather than splitting. They both went together into Hellgilian Plaza, into City Hall. But as you enter, the doorway off to your right enters into your father's quarters, where you walk in, and it is just another teleportation circle of sorts. But you just enter onto this circle, and magically, you appear in the space that is Sivius's quarters. You can see the massive room-wide astrolabe, the iron of this huge bar, almost with like symbols of different planets and moons and stars moving in its space. The windows or doors, you're not really sure what they are. Archways, a multitude of them are scattered around the far wall. You can see different landscapes, like a wintry scape, one that seems to go to some sort of a desert with a baking heat, another one into like a lush green jungle. And at its center of the room, slightly ascending, is a simple desk, a chair, and a nice little, what seems to be like a placard of a name or a title, neatly placed on the desk. Sitting behind is your father. The dark blue-skinned tiefling, his hair very straight and nicely kept. The almost slate gray, silver filigree, hints of blue robes jutting down with the collar around his neck, as he just raises his gaze to meet yours as you enter.
Howdy, I heard you were looking for something. We were going to come by see you this afternoon, but I suppose present time is always a good time to talk. What can we do for you for?
Well, it's good to see you have returned after not doing what you were asked.
Well, you see, I don't think things necessarily went to plan. I'm not doubting your ability, and I know things happen. We were sent to a top peak in the Ttrpg peaks from your teleportation.
Yes, well, everything is not exact, and
Yep.
I'm not sure if the Amber Isles even holds a...
I figured, I didn't know, but I knew at that point that, I don't know, I believe you've been talking to Lilith. She said she had information about Tribrook, and I know it's not what we had said, but being we were teleported there, Lilith is, an outstanding at everything she does. I felt it was worth going there. And from that point, to get back to the Amber Isles, it was the easiest to go to Gildavane, and, well, we thought we would just come here. I thought that'd be easier than trying to trek it from Gildavane. And if Gildavane is the easiest way, I suppose you could just help us get back there. So I believe we made the right course of action.
Well, if my efforts are not suitable to you, we do have someone in town who has a much greater power than me.
My eyes will raise to that.
Acrisius, our luminary, is in town. It very much so seems that he wishes to speak to you, Benedikt. But before that, indeed, your sister. I have spoken with her. She mentioned to me that you had her researching what she could get her hands on in the Crystal Pillar archives. This is very dangerous.
I believe she has figured that out. We both have, and I believe the majority of what she could find or looked for is just straight up redacted. So I believe, while we may have made a boneheaded decision to do that right away, with how dangerous things may be, it is done, and I don't. Something hasn't happened as of yet. I pray our fortune stays the same.
Nonetheless, I have been doing some searching of my own. There are remnants here in the capital of a kingdom lost to time. When the Zephyrs ruled, this was their keep. Kind of looks about. His office. See what you make of this. It seems to be a recount of the old arcanists and their dealings with the crown. You may find something of use. These words, make of it what you will. They were written during the times when the luminary Ikron stood helm over the wardens. You can see him reach out down into his desk and just kind of silently picks up a piece of parchment kind of rolled up and goes to hand it over. One of the astrolabes spins before it locks in place.
You handed me something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I read it?
You don't have to read it now.
Okay.
If you wish.
How long is it?
Looks about to be maybe a page or so.
Alright, so maybe read it later is what you're going at?
As far as the Amber Isles, it is my instruction from one of the three heads, that being Acrisius himself, wishes you to go there and seek more answers to these questions we have. It seems, for whatever reason, he deems it necessary.
I believe that is where we plan on going. I know Kaladan has a meeting at some point where... Well, do I know that it's now after talking, or no one's ever said anything, so I probably don't know.
I don't think we know.
Kaladan has a meeting at some point, somewhere, sometime that he doesn't know, but he needs to... I believe he is very worried about Adama. Adama was in the Soot-Spine's crags, and to my knowledge has gone missing. Have you perhaps heard anything on that?
I've heard very little. However the shepherds do with their dealings is not up to me. They are more of a religious folk than myself.
Shake my head to that.
Well, if you wish to travel with this Kaladan, let's hope that his dealings will wrap up within the morrow.
I hope that be the plan, and I know Sootspire Crags and the Amber Isles are the two places I know we want to go to. I suppose the best thing we can do now is see where we can get closer to one of them from here and go from there.
Well, I think it would probably be a good conversation to have within your group of who you directly answer to. Whether that be the head that is Acrisius or the head that is Theobar. Because if you wish to be under the head of Acrisius, you will go to the Amber Isles. However, Theobar may have different wishes.
Well, I suppose that's a conversation to be had, and I suppose more will come to that, being, does Acrisius want to meet with Benedikt, say, sooner than later?
Well, let's ask him. You can see him kind of wave a motion before...
Acrisius, the Archmagi of the Crystal Pillar, wants to meet with you. Don't fucking ask me why.
You see him like whispering behind his hands.
Do I hear it?
Johnny just.
So what? No.
Can I roll? You hear a little bit of wind. You turn around, and you can see a human male, almost balding, maybe a little bit of white hair on the back, but standing probably a good about 6 foot in robes of the High Archmagi, the stark white with these red ribbons draping down from his neck down to the ground. You can see almost just like the tips of tan, somewhat of like boots or wrappings from underneath. But human male, kind of maybe a little bit of tanner skin up here in the space from which you came. Before he starts walking forward, both of his hands are in the sleeves of his robe. As he steps forward, kind of walking up these steps, almost standing next to you, kind of presenting to both of you and Sivius.
I'll kind of like nod / bow as he steps in.
Kind of looks down at you like over like the bridge of his nose, gives a nod. Before we get to that, we're gonna come to Kaladan.
The cliffhangers are real in this.
Are you gonna send me the note?
Yeah, let me copy that quick. So this is what is on
there
that
any chance you can send it to me
parchment.
Discord? Or is that too much to ask?
I can. Whoops.
Fucking guy.
I just fucked it.
Dude, I've written Sivius so many times on this document, but for some reason this time it keeps trying to correct it to...
Cerberus?
What does that mean?
Cerberus? Cerberus? Cerberus Snake. Snake?
Dumbledore!
Dumbledore!
Oh no.
Ron! Banger. 10 out of 10.
You guys remember the Badger song?
Which one?
Badger, 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 Badger. Mushroom, mushroom.
I guess I don't.
You guys don't remember that? Oh, that's some OG brain rot right there.
It'd be so much easier if my printer worked, dude. Crazy. Yeah, you're telling me.
I mean, he said he didn't read it, so you don't have to give it to him now.
I can't read.
Man.
More of a picture book type of guy.
Don't worry, I'm gonna take you with me. That's
You
what
want it in the Discord or the Snap?
Discord would be great.
Alright.
Snap it is.
Just easy.
Alright, it's in the Zephyrians General.
Oh, oh, oh.
There you are.
Trying to find a video. From earlier on break.
But, as we come to Kaladan, stepping in, this is a dark space. It's almost like a thatched roof, a little bit more or I say man-made, hardy. Some wood, some thatch. But on the top, there is almost like a section where, for lack of a better word, a banister kind of rises up, so there's windows and slats where you can see some sunlight. It tries to creep its way in. As you step in a dirt floor, you can see it almost kick up where there are these rays of light, and you can see it like waft through. some torches on the deep corners of the area, kind of a low balcony that wraps around this circular room. As you step in, you can see a couple figures. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Shit, I shouldn't write down fucking. 10 plus 12.
12. You see maybe close to a dozen. There might be more. It's hard to tell because they're in the dark depths. But right as you step in, you kind of close this makeshift door. It kind of wafts shut, and it gets a little bit darker. And as your eyes adjust, you can feel a hand immediately grab you, almost like on your bicep. You instinctively look off to your side, and you can see a male Leonin, Theovar, immediately whispers into your ear. Not all present are members of our order. Keep a sound mind, son. You can see him gesture towards the necklace he has on. Before he lets go. Kind of gestures for you to walk towards the center.
Yeah, I will. I'll just keep my head high and walk straight.
He follows. You can hear his footfalls, and as you enter towards the center, you can see a couple figures also conjoin. Almost all of them are familiar to you. You can see, Theovar, a few shepherds and a few mediators, which you know these to be somewhat of outcasts in the stronghold, as they are the tie to the capital and the Coin Council. But now that you've heard that the Old Faith is kind of taking more of a helm at the capital itself, and by extension the Empire, the mediators aren't as much of a problem, for lack of a better word. But it is weird that they were asked to be here. So maybe they're making better efforts. But nonetheless, you kind of instinctually want to keep an eye on them. Or phrase your words carefully around them. You see Shepherd Galia approach the center. Almost, Theovar kind of stops as Galia takes his hands out of his pockets as he walks towards the center and goes to present to the entire room. This being the shepherd who is a halfling of whom you also saw at the Timberland Assembly, almost seating behind you and Audemars with your companions. The longbow that almost seems comically large. His halfling body almost adorned in a black leather type armor, a hood that comes up that's almost ripped, so there's just a bit of a chunk out of it. But as he enters the center, he kind of presents to everyone. It weighs heavily in the air. The absence of our captain is not taken lightly. She was sent with just 2 of our own scouts to study Nukorg's Rest just over a 10-day ago. Kind of gives a nod towards Theovar. You can see him just standing there, his Tetsubo on his back, almost in the darkness. The light almost half illuminates him. You can see just his white snout, almost with scars across the side, just standing there stoically. The crags of old Nukorg's army, they're treacherous. We do not know what befell her, but Helm has assured me a warmth of her fate. I feel it in my bones. Our captain does not go out so easily. Fide scutum meum est, gladium meum asculta. Everybody in unison responds with the same incantation. As far as the Northerners, we've had struggles with supplies. The Waterstone Harbor has been overtaken. Our northernmost port cannot supply to our citizens. However, for the time being, we have opened up our docks at the stronghold for safe travel and trade. I have scouted the port city myself and believe a cell could retake it. You can see Theovar kind of step forward, kind of does a weird point. You can see his black nail sharp, just waiting. You can see a couple figures stand up and present themselves. He just gives a nod and steps back.
This will be the cell. We will leave on the morrow, and may the gods protect us.
He takes a step back. You can see Theomar step up now, almost towards the center. They're like taking turns. You get a sense that everyone around this area, and you know this not to be uncommon, go off on their own on different projects here and there. So this is kind of a meeting to where you just gather all the info of what everybody's been doing and get a sense of what's happening throughout the Empire. As he picks up, kind of gestures towards everybody.
At the moment, we haven't heard of any hindrance in the Gulf itself. We believe in an ancient rumor of a protector keeps the ice spires and the Gulf itself under protection. Whether by design or not, we'll take any help we can get. As far as the southern regions, Lady Luthandria has assured us that the capital holds a firm position. However, she has spoken of a darkness that looms over the heart of the East, and believes it only a matter of weeks until the Citadel may see action.
You see a couple people around the sides kind of go to whisper to each other.
The Whispering Meadows is a tricky terrain. What efforts the nomads have made to keep a watchful eye have been unsuccessful. Luminaria Critius hasn't been able to contact Warden Illidrad of Gemdrill, so unless we come across more information, we would deem the Whispering Meadows lost.
It's kind of silent. He just kind of like goes to walk off. As he goes to walk past you, not really brushing shoulders, but getting close, kind of looks you like up and down. And you almost get a little bit worried. Make of it what you will, but it's almost a look of solidarity. And he goes to walk out. You can see that almost have to shield your eyes from the sun as he opens this makeshift door. You can see a couple of the other figures go and like sit down on tables in the corners, start talking. You're kind of just left in this space.
So essentially, it's just like a briefing on everything that's happened from everybody's perspective.
But, would you roll for perception?
12.
12. You make out, almost in the back left, now that you really hone in on it, your eyes have adjusted, standing in the darkness, kind of hunched over, somewhat of a short figure, and then you recognize her. This is Lady Barodan, an old female elf with short white-gray hair. You know this to be the High Prophet of Stronghold and Patu. She overlooks all of the religious effects and personnel. Not only the shepherds, but everybody who attends church, any citizens that can talk to her. But she is the main connection from the shepherds and their gods. Or rather, you can use her as a conduit to strongly connect with your gods when you're in this stronghold. At times, you've gone to her if you're worried, if you're happy. You go to talk to her to feel that strong connection. And she, in the past, has been somebody you've trusted. But you can see her kind of emerge from the darkness, walks towards you.
Kaladan?
Yes.
Good to see you, Shepherd.
Good to see you as well.
Seems that time has...
She kind of like gently like touches your chest and takes a good look at you.
Not been kind to you.
Should have gone to the bathhouse.
I would almost say that's an understatement, but I'm still here, so we're still winning. Still moving forward.
Well, under my own instruction, I believe you are due for a assessment. Shall we?
It's fine with me.
You can see everybody in the dark corners immediately, their chairs slide up and they go to leave the space. She kind of walks around you in like a slow circle, waiting until everybody leaves.
Well, this is not your first time, so let's begin. Describe the figure you fought in Newit's Cross.
the figure I fought in New Eats Cross, I feel is maybe a little too broad. Could you be a little more specific, I guess?
Who comes to mind when I say that?
Well, definitely the Death Knight in the crypt. We were exploring a crypt, and we were ambushed by a Death Knight during the fight. I mean, it wasn't really much of a fight. I watched Chad, one of my friends, get cut down. Another one disappear in an instant. And I was essentially trapped in some sort of magical barrier. And that's kind of what happened.
At any time did your hope waver?
I wouldn't say more or less my hope wavered. I, in that situation, was only doing what I think was right to save the other three. So I guess, personally, no.
As you talk, you, I imagine, are kind of just standing there. She's slowly walking around you. Her robe, she is adorned in what looks like a very thin, almost like white robe. It kind of drifts towards the ground, and as she walks, it kind of like pulls the dirt, creating almost like a line. And as she keeps continuing around you, it's just more and more, almost like it creates like a circle as she continues.
If I asked you to renounce your oath and post as a shepherd, would you do so willingly?
Renounce my oath as a shepherd?
Yes.
And do what?
Yeah.
Do you believe you have outgrown your post as a shepherd?
That thought has never once crossed my mind, no.
If a higher power offered you the strength to defeat your foes, would you do this with great boon, even if it was at great cost?
And I'll sit there, like my head was up high as she's walking, but I'll that's the one thing I struggled with, so I guess yes, I have thought about what ends, honestly, I would be able to be strong enough to stop or thwart whatever we might be facing. So, I have thought about what I would be willing to sacrifice to do whatever it takes to save and destroy whatever evils. Save everybody and destroy whatever evil's coming.
You can see as you say that, she almost stops for a moment. And then just picks up and continues walking.
Why do you fight?
I guess it's the only thing I've ever known.
Why do you live?
I live to serve Tyr. It's quick.
You can see her slow before she walks almost off to the side. You can see she has some things on a table, and you can't see what she's doing because you're behind her. But she starts rustling with some things on the table before she comes out towards the center, approaches you, kind of looking up towards you.
What did he say?
Take a seat.
You can see her kind of sit down in the dirt. Sets down almost like a candelabra with one long stick. Almost a bag that kind of rattles on the ground. And a knife.
We will now commune with your god. Tyr is ever watchful, as you know. He knows the truth.
She kind of reaches out her hands after lighting the candle.
All I've ever done is devote my life to this god. I do not fear anything that is to come.
You kind of rest your hands on hers. And she begins casting a spell. You can see her whispering as she closes her eyes. And almost time seems to like flicker for a second before you almost like feel like you lose gravity beneath you. You just, and the dirt that you're sitting on disappears, and all you see is darkness. In the distance behind her, as you're facing her, it seems to stretch like a ring, almost like you're in a room surrounded by a mirror. You can see a horizon, but you're not sure where the sunrise is and the sunset is, north, south, east, west. But you see a sunrise, almost at all angles. When you jut your eyes left and right, it seems like it's here, and then it's there, and then it stops. Her voice starts to be directionless, like you're not sure if it's coming from her or where it's coming from. Does this young warrior walk with the intent of defending his flock? There's almost a reverberation about the space. And you're like waiting for an answer. And you can see the sun slowly start to recede and darkness overtake. You can see her look up towards you, almost concerned. Well, Shepherd, 2 questions. Ask him what you want.
Just quick for notes, what was her question? Does this young warrior...
Does this young warrior walk with the intention of defending his flock?
So I suppose can't like clarify what like 2 questions as in anything, just to talk to my god.
Anything you want to know? You can see her staring at you.
Have I proven to be a worthy vessel for you, Tyr? In spite of what everybody thinks of me or what they think they know of me, am I worthy? And I'll almost like shoulder as the hammer, like, you know, I'll almost like it's just out, like I'm showing it, like I got, you know what I mean? Like, and I'll just...
You can see her breathing and close her eyes and waiting. And like you peer almost past her, behind her, to look at this sun. And it doesn't move. One more. Shit. You need not be afraid.
If I end up, through what I've learned with having these friends, these 3 people who have been through it all with me, I've realized there's something I've come to appreciate more than I think I would care to admit. But being that I only have this one question, if it ever comes to a point where I have to give up my faith to save my friends, would I be making the wrong decision if it's all I have?
You can see Lady Barodan kind of looking about. And the sun slowly, ever slowly, starts to rise. It's almost like a yellow that just starts to engulf very slowly. You'd see her, she doesn't show a lot of emotion. Give a little bit of a smirk. And your eyes roll back, almost like you're about to pass out. Like a dream when you are in a dream and you don't know how you got there. You just appear. Your face goes cold. You're lying. You're in a cradle. There's wind. Everything's white. When the cover is removed, you see a female white dragonborn crying under a snowy sky. The sound of dockside bells ring out as a figure hurriedly comforts her. You can't recall what's being said, but as the woman kisses your forehead and the figure beside her closes the cover of your cradle, you remember this figure's eyes. Glimmering like moonlight on still water, they shimmer with ancient secrets, reflecting dreams untold and the quiet sorrow of forgotten realms. You like almost open your eyes again, almost like you've just repeatedly been opening your eyes to different realities. And you're back in the space. You can smell the dirt. You almost like give instinctually a little bit of a cough as you can see Lady Barodan standing up, kind of brushing the dirt off of her, almost like white robes. She turns around. She gathered the things off of the ground as you have taken her back. Goes to put them back on the table. The brands of your upper arm are shared with the likes of your captain. Audemars has gone missing in action. She kind of throws the things on the table and turns around and goes to approach you again. She could be dead or worse. You know the darkness that corrupts the corners of these lands, the evil that shrouds the minds of those less fortunate, those who, when cornered, abandon all values of decency and honor. I need not describe the atrocities that may have, or already, befallen your captain, no short of one's twisted imagination. Shepherd, you answer to your superiors, and by extension the gracious gods themselves. Go ahead and give me a religion check.
$13.
13. You can see her pull out the knife. Kind of like brushes the blade. Give me your hand.
I immediately extend my hand.
Repeat after me. And she goes to take the blade, puts it on your palm. I am the weapon.
I am the weapon.
I hold no grudges.
I hold no grudges.
Only for evil.
Only for evil.
For I am the weapon.
For I am the weapon.
You can see her pause, staring. And she doesn't cut you, she takes the knife back. Very well, your assessment is finished.
Well, thank you, Larry. Or lady. Not Larry. Lady Barodan. And I'll like bow.
She kind of puts her hands back in her sleeves.
It's always a pleasure seeing you're doing all right.
Would you please send Theovar in?
And I'll just walk back and usher Theovar back in the room.
You go to leave. Walking out, it's almost like your eyes again are like racked as you leave to go back into this like baking sunlight. But you can see your various shepherds kind of standing about in their little cliques, kind of talking to each other. Theovar kind of off in the distance, just kind of looking into the sky. I'll ask you this. How does Kaladan feel leaving that space?
Relieved. Yeah, just mainly relieved, I guess. Very, I don't know, prideful.
As you go to usher him back in, he kind of like reassures you, almost like, not like rubbing your back, but just like his presence is there. Why don't we conjoin and we can speak?
Yeah.
Enters back into the room. Kind of gives a gesture towards Lady Barodan. We'll only have a word in a moment, and then you're all mine. She kind of gives a little nod. You can see her like disappear out one of the little back hatches. Well, now that we're alone, kind of gives a little bit of a smirk. I see this weapon of yours.
I'm gonna like just the biggest smirk. You know, I'm gonna grab it and I have been waiting to show you this ever since I got this.
By the gods, this is a mighty weapon. May I?
Gladly.
Kind of goes to grab it with one hand. Grabs the other.
Apparently crafted from the divine.
You can see him almost like his like Leonin tongue like licks out and like licks up his like bladed teeth.
They say it's very powerful.
This seems to be of Thorfinn's make.
It is.
Is that so? This will do you well.
I would sure hope so. And I'll put it back. Or over my back.
I never asked you, what did you learn of the father's tetrad?
Awkward!
Shit.
10 episodes ago.
Those were the people for the Draculage, right?
Yeah.
They tried to protect us from the Draculage. They gave us the dagger, and then we looked
One
behind
guy
us, and we just saw them all getting fucking destroyed.
Well, so, I mean, this is lore from a while ago, but if I do stand correctly looking, so technically everybody said that they had an issue with Theovar, so they're kind of like rejects, right? But apparently there wasn't no quarrel, and they think they're totally fine with them, right?
Yeah.
They were just defending the
Posted
daggers.
up, defending it.
It had nothing to do with. They were just sent to do it, and they did it.
Could you ask the question one more time about the father's tetrad?
Well, you were sent to retrieve rumors
Yes.
of one of these daggers.
Well, let's just say the rumors were true,
Is that so?
right? They were guarding the day, yes.
We got
What
that
of my
interview.
former constituents?
Well, let's just say during our fight with them, realizing their true intentions of why they were there fighting us, we were intervened by the Draculich. I would say if it wasn't up for Ace, I was... and I'll go like that, and I'll smile. It's been a while since I've been that close, but that thing was relentless. But we ended up making out of it. I don't think any of the Father's Tetriad did, though. They ended up fighting that to buy us time.
Were they honorable?
Very. To the end. To the end.
And they had such dagger?
Do I have them or do you have them?
Me, buddy. Sorry, I took control of that situation.
They did. So maybe coincidental of the fact of the Draculich showing up around the same time we did. Maybe somehow that information was given out or our presence was sensed.
Theovar's a snitch.
But it's very, very fortunate we picked up on that. Maybe before they were seeking what we were trying to get, the rumors.
You can see him kind of step away towards like this, just kind of wandering about the room. He just takes a moment to like think.
I'll also inform him of the Faramir and Helgen, the conversation we had and how they were like laughing at us the entire time while we were trying to explain it.
This doesn't surprise me. I approached them myself. Their armies are great. When their former late king helmed the initiative towards the old orcish armies, it was of great import during the war. The beasts of the deep felled these enemies, but many lives were lost, including their king. I thought maybe during today's times we may find such aid again, but to no avail. Maybe in time they will turn their cheek.
I'm like, just let out a sigh. Seems like everybody just is waiting for this to just show up at their doorstep.
Well, it is not easy to convince. I do not know what to make of these daggers.
Did you ever learn anything from Kriker's journal? The journal that we stole from after we killed Kriker, we never once read it, and then we just gave it to him. Look at this evidence. Never fucking looked at the thing inside of it.
You see him kind of approach you again. Kind of takes a look over his shoulder.
I never speak of my histories. I never have. I especially wanted to keep you safe, my young cub. Ever since I saw that weak little scaled child, I could see you had drive. I wanted to push that eagerness within you. I saw great potential. I still do. But even the strongest blade has its breaking point. During the years of the defendants, I witnessed great atrocities. The kinds of sights, smells, sounds that leave scars. Above all else, I want such harm to never befall those under my purview. Especially you. The darkness is ever present, and you need to face that head on. It's the only way.
You can see him instinctually reach up to grab your shoulder, get a little bit closer.
Beasts from the depths carry great strength, from a place our gods cannot reach. They're relentless. It disgusts me. They're inhuman and brutal. Whatever this life takes you, my son, wherever, you must promise me that you will stay the course.
You have my word. I will do whatever it takes till the end. Because where blood flows, freedom follows.
You can see him give a little bit of a smirk, kind of goes to relieve his hand. And when he's that close, you're just reminded. He's shorter than you, but even as he snarls, he's the one man that you've always felt shorter to. Kind of just turns without saying anything and goes to walk off towards Lady Baroness.
I'll respectfully leave the room and leave him be, so.
We come back to Acrisius. Standing next to you, Benedikt, kind of gestures towards Sivius and Ace. If you don't mind, we will take our leave.
Who will take their leave?
Acrisius.
Where are they going?
You don't know?
Him and Benedikt are going.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sounds good to me. I will be shocked. I will be awestruck. I will be
So surprised.
flabbergasted.
It'd be like a sick animation if you and Acrisius were walking, and then you did the astral plane. So it's like you're walking, and then the scene is flips, and then it's just you're in void or something. Just keeps walking with him,
He kind of looks down towards you. Kind of nods, gives a gesture. And you go to walk on. You're back up into this side room of this hall, leaving Sidious's quarters. Goes to walk towards the door. He just pauses at the door, waiting for you to open it.
I open it.
Goes to walk out. You're kind of just following him. He doesn't say anything. He's just walking.
Good notes.
But you recognize his robes as the high Archmagi robes. Him being the luminary of all of the wardens.
Him.
As he walks out, he kind of just starts walking through into Hellgilias Plaza. The sunlight again baking down on you. Some birds twitter about as they go into trees and the soft fountains. He begins to walk with you towards what seems out of Hellgilias Plaza. You're almost walking for a good, almost 10 minutes. And you're kind of just walking about. It seems he's leading you towards somewhat of like this garden where Ace has in the past met his sister, where you can see almost like small streams going about this like makeshift park, if you will. The roots of this tree growing out and over this stone, and very gnarly. And then he kind of slows his pace, starts talking to you. He pauses, again looking down. Compared to you, he's a tall figure. A school of fish wants to see into the future. What is the name of their fish school?
What?
School of Divination.
Interesting. What do you know of these dark forces?
That they don't care where you're from, who you are. All they care is that you're no longer living after they're done.
Tales of your exploits have reached some brilliant minds in the Crystal Pillar. Do you have any ambitions of the Great Academy?
Yes, I would say I pursue more power and responsibility.
And you would be willing to join our curriculum for years?
Yes.
Did I ever tell you I've met you before?
When I was very young?
Indeed you were.
I do believe so.
He kind of goes to like take a seat at one of these benches, kind of like picks up some rocks. He's just like flicking them into the water. Your father was a great man. I looked up to him in my early years. You can rest assured he put you second to none. There's a reason you are standing here today, and the Athenaeum sundered. I did see you when I was young. You were also young. Do you mind if I give you something?
Be my guest.
You can see him like reach into his robes. He pulls out like a not very large but a thick tome, kind of like almost brass over the top with like intricate designs. As he kind of flicks it open, flicks to one page. You're not quite tall enough to see into the book unless you want to try.
No, I'll just let it be.
Kind of flipping through the pages, kind of looks out over at you. Sets the book down on like the bench next to him. You can see there's a little bit of markings, but you can't tell the language. Go ahead and give me a investigation check.
14.
14. What language do you read and speak?
Common, Gnomish, Undercommon, Primordial.
You can't make out this language. You think maybe you have seen this somewhere before, in some like arcane grimoires, but you're not sure exactly what it is. But next to it, you can see on the right page, almost like a drawing, kind of a not very good drawing, in ink, of what looks like almost like a pendant or brooch. You can see him wave his fingers over it, and then the ink starts to raise. It almost starts to bubble before popping out under the top is a metal brooch. As he grabs it, pauses for a moment again, and looks at you. This was your father's. Hands it to you. This is Marvin's Flicker of the Guardian. This will boost your arcane prowess even beyond that of physical ability. If your brain reaches capacity, this would push your limits. It served him well, as he served the Athenaeum well, and by extension, me and the Empire. May you do the same.
I don't know how to express my gratitude other than to obviously show you in the future.
There's no need. No need.
What was it called?
This is
Flicker of the Guardian.
Marvin's Flicker of the Guardian.
Flicker's Marvin.
My father, dude.
This gives you a permanent.
Dumbass.
This gives you a permanent +1 to intelligence.
Nice.
If you wouldn't mind, I have a proposal. If you're not busy,
Let's hear it.
oh, but you are. Were you not to head to the Amber Isles?
Fairly soon, that would be the plan, yes. But I mean, all of us should keep an open mind for trying to build, allies and future connections if this were to open one of those doors.
This is wise. We have many folk under our umbrella.
Kind of gestures towards the necklace.
I would find it advantageous to the entirety of our group if you and your 3 companions made your way to these isles and found some information there. I believe.
You can see him kind of like stare off. There's almost a bird that flies out of the tree, and it's almost like he's distracted by it. But you almost get a sense that he's always focused on everything. It's not like he doesn't care.
Nothing behind his eyes like Kaladan.
Before he kind of like refocuses his gaze.
Birds are real.
I believe someone who worked alongside King Hyman Zephyr II, maybe even the first, may be there. If you can question this figure, I believe he may have a lot of answers that we seek.
I think we could definitely do that.
But if you're here for the day, might I propose a little bit of an assessment?
I don't suppose that could hurt.
I want to see your prowess. You versus me.
Can I buy tickets to this?
That's quite
I was gonna say,
interesting.
how much are the nosebleeds?
I mean, with all due respect, doesn't seem like the fairest matchup considering a man of your skill and stature, but I'm for it.
Mm-hmm.
I fancy a challenge.
You're not very confident.
Confident, I'd like to say level-headed.
I like that.
Kind of reaches over and pats you on the leg.
Some have skills with the blade, while others possess a more arcane prowess. I will see how you hold your own against the elements. I will attempt to pierce your mind and see how much grandeur your exploits whisper true.
Let's.
Well, we have the rest of the day about us. I believe I'm craving some strawberries.
Yeah. Can't help you there.
What was that? Hello? Kind of waves in front of your face.
Guy can shoot
Did I
laser
lose
beams, can't come
You said you crave strawberries.
I do.
Do
Do you know what those are?
do I see any like animal near me, like a squirrel, a chipmunk?
Maybe a bird in the tree.
I look directly at that bird and polymorph it into a giant strawberry.
I believe polymorph has to go into an animal.
Oh, from an animal to an animal. Fuck.
Strawberry is a living creature thing.
That is true.
Mushroom boy.
I don't know if I could help you with strawberries. Perhaps a different type of berry? And then I'll clap.
You can see he kind of like looks around like he was waiting for something to happen. Before out of the corner of your eye, you can see Tivip rolling in the mud.
We could really use some good berries here.
Just continues rolling in the mud.
Tivip!
What?
Some good berries. You think you can whip some up?
Yeah, sorry. Here I come.
You can see him like running, like, but as you're sitting on the chair, it's like scuttling across the ground. Oh, well, look at this. Kind of leans down, looking at Tivip. You can see him pull out his goodberry twig before, and a pile of goodberries just piles up on the ground. So a lot of the ones on the bottom are just covered in dirt. Before he like puts his stick away, you can see Acrisius kind of.
I'll grab a couple of the ones on the top and Tivip and hold out my hand and say, one should fill you up, but feel free.
Let me take a gander.
Then I'll wiggle Tivip around to get the mud off of him and then put him on my shoulder.
It's quite good.
Good job.
I do feel full.
You can almost hear his belly rumble.
Quite a bit more nutritious than just a strawberry, you know.
Goes to stand up. Again, like almost like this when he stands up, it like covers the sun, so you're like in his shadow.
What do you say in 2 hours' time? We meet in the Great Hall.
I'll be there.
Very well. It is good to meet you, Benedikt.
It was nice seeing you again.
Goes to walk off.
I love this dude.
I'd say with that, Chad, what have you been doing this whole time?
Well, it depends on like how
Pleasure
much
district.
good. How long that
Sitting on the
conversation
street.
with my father would have lasted. I'm assuming we would have bullshit.
5 minutes.
You're both really deep thinkers.
I guess I would have ended up checking in on our estate.
You're not choking on sausages?
While I'm walking, I'm probably eating a little bit here and there. But I'd go in and check on our estate.
Yeah, you got just like
It's all
ring
going.
bologna on.
Yeah. You want to go to the Bastion?
Yeah.
Sure.
Go check on Priscilla.
Yeah. You can roundabout.
If they needed money for supplies or something like that, I would have like reimbursed them and stuff. It doesn't need to be a big thing.
Yeah.
They need 12,000 gold.
Sell the house.
Could I head to Forbes's too?
You want to go to Forbes's?
Yeah, check my money. Might as well. Maybe see if I can make some more trades. Dump the rest of my gold. Or can I just do that?
There it is.
That's something maybe I could just...
Wait, what time of the day was it? What do you say? Well, you said it was 5 minutes, so it's like
Serious.
8:05. So
Get the point across.
because I know at like noon I was supposed to be at Sidious'
Yeah.
office.
So, yeah, we can hit that about this time. They're still wrapping up all of their dealings. This is happening while you're going to the Bastion. But yes, you can go past. It's almost.
Isn't it like across the
Yeah,
street?
it's pretty close to the Gilded Gallery. So
Yeah.
you almost have to walk maybe through a couple alleyways, getting more into the residential areas, kind of in the northwestern area of the capital. But you round a couple corners, and you can see the familiar sight
That's right up here.
of your bastion. The wall surrounding the wall surrounding the property is still dilapidated in places, but with the monarch minority gone, the streets seem to be more joyful, which gives you a peace of mind. The building itself is patched in places. There are spots where the terracotta is almost cracked and parts of the red roof stay broken, but it still shields the interior. If you want to join or enter. As you step in, the huge red-stained doors, you can see the pillars surrounding the peristyle sport sconces burning with yellow firelight. The courtyard itself has been mulled over where there was once a still green pond. There are soft sounds of running and trickling water. The entire property, like land included, is about 25,000 square feet. The building the interior is about 3,000 square feet, which the courtyard or peristyle takes up about a third of that.
Okay.
So, as you walk in, you're actually greeted by one of your housekeepers, which I believe you hired 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, all of them.
You got all of them.
Yeah.
You see Barreau, the young male Azimir, kind of in like a wooden chair, leaning up against one of the pillars. And as you enter, he kind of opens his eyes and sees you. Goes to jump up.
Oh, no, it's not necessary. I was just checking in on things.
Anything you need?
No, I'm just we happen to find ourselves back in the city, and we're heading out. So I just wanted to check in on the place.
Yeah, I mean, I just got on my shift. Priscilla is in the back. You might want to actually speak to her.
Oh, okay. Back at it. I'll go talk to her.
Like, as you were. The hand.
Doing a good job.
Just started his shift. Already sleeping.
You can walk around.
Yeah,
almost,
so I walk up to him and I cast Divine Smite at third. No, I don't.
you almost walk around the back. Kind of looking down the hall, you can hear off to one of the sides, almost like clanking of like cups or ceramic.
I peek in.
You can see,
what was Priscilla again?
you can see is a old female bugbear.
Bugbear.
Very, very hunched over, kind of like salt and pepper around her face. You can see her kind of not paying attention to you.
Yeah, I would have
digging
been like,
through.
if I remember correctly, she was kind of like an abrasive, being, right?
Kind of.
Okay, so I like timidly peek in, and be like, "Hey, everything going good?"
Just continues digging. Slides cups.
I say it a little louder, like, "How's it going?"
Still doesn't hear you.
I'm like looking around, like if anyone's seeing this shit, like, "Hello."
Oh, yeah. Finally, welcome home.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Kind of like bends her back a little bit, goes to walk towards you. You can see she's like much shorter, which bugbears are normally taller, but she's very old.
Is she like short because like she's a short bugbear? Or is she short because she's like
Probably because she's old,
okay?
but she kind of approaches.
sorry, sir. I forgot your particular name.
Oh, Chad or Cedric, whichever you prefer.
Chad. Well, what brings you home?
We ended up just got back to Basinport, and I figured might as well stop in and check in on the place, see how things are. Looks like the place is up, running a little better than it was when we left.
Well, there are some issues. The stool we use to light the braziers is rotten. Rats have made their way into our pantry.
She kind of points.
The only food we have unspoiled is the salted pork. Ugh.
How much would you guys need to maybe tidy this place up a little bit and fix the problems, including the food?
Well, to get rid of the rats, we'd have to hire a rat killer.
That makes sense, yeah.
Probably don't want to get food until after. Ugh.
Yeah.
But, can't be more than 3 gold.
I'll hand her 10 gold.
Alright, I'll stock her full.
Yeah, and then is that for repairs on the building too? Because I noticed our wall could use some repair on the outside.
Well, we could arrange that.
Would you be willing to arrange that?
I could, sir.
That would be wonderful. Do you know how much that might cost?
Not my job.
Alright.
a community coordinator has reached out and asked that we clean up our exterior,
That makes sense, yeah.
as we have gotten some complaints of the other folk in the neighborhood.
If I gave you 250 gold, do you think that should be able to cover it?
How about I get back to you, get to our contacts, and I'll tell you how much it cost for the repairs.
Well, we're leaving today. That's why I'm making this statement. So I might not be here when you find out.
Well,
How about this? I'll give you the 250 gold, and however far it gets us in repairs, if it gets us all the way, gets us all the way. If not, then
very well, sir. Where would you like me to keep this gold?
I don't know. I've barely been. You've been here more than me. Where do you keep it?
I'll
we have a
hide
safe?
it in a mug.
Sure, that works. Wonderful.
Let's hope if we have robbers, they don't want tea.
Well, you are more than welcome to eliminate them
Thank God we
if
got
necessary.
I'll try.
I feel like you would be fantastic.
Dude
man.
complains about the worst voices.
What of the
does this
white
shit.
worm?
Can you repeat that?
Where's the white worm?
What worm?
Your white word.
What?
Your roommate.
Oh, he went off on his own little adventure. He had a meeting.
I need to speak to him.
Well, next time I see him, I'll let him know.
Oh, man.
I should see him later today.
How about you just relay a message?
I can do that too.
I found a shop that sells curios. There's a magical prosthetic leg. My husband could use it. It's much too pricey for me, but the seller's asking for 8 gold.
You know what? I'll just give it to you right now.
Too kind, sir.
You seem like you've been doing great here.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good fucking man.
But so I just wanted to check in, make sure you guys are all doing good. Obviously you could use some food, so I gave you some money for that. Got some money for some repairs. I think that's all I need. We'll be heading out soon.
I try to keep good care of your place in your stead.
I can tell. I can tell you're putting your heart and soul into it. It really looks better. It looks like the fountain's going. Nice. Looks like the fountain's going now. Clean up that algae.
Yeah.
So
You can, as she's like talking to you, you can almost smell her breath. You're trying to be polite and like hide.
I'm like that. Like, you know when you're talking with someone and you don't know how to like end the conversation and leave? That's kind of like where Chad's at right now. Where
Yeah,
he's like,
she's just standing there.
Like, letting you out the door, still chatting.
yeah. So anyway, I gotta be going. I got a meeting at around midnight. Not midnight, noon. So I should be getting to that.
Yeah.
You take care.
Yeah.
I'll just walk out. Just fucking leave.
Okay.
And then if I see that guy, like I'm gonna like try to sneak out to see if I could see that guy sleeping in the chair again.
He is not sleeping. He's now buffering the walls with a rag. Hi, hello.
Oh, now that I'm here, you're doing something?
Yeah, you're just leaving, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll walk out, leave.
And then I open the door.
I'm gonna wait like 5 minutes outside the fence, and then I'm gonna like peek in to see if he's still cleaning.
Yeah, you can see he's
You
rubbing
just
his
be like,
forehead
here's 200
with his rag.
gold. She's like, husband needs a leg.
It's 8
gold.
Yeah,
I
I can't front it. I'm sorry.
As far as the
That's it.
special facilities go, you're not quite far enough to where you have a bastion turn. But you have the teleportation circle, the greenhouse, and a third one that we've been renovating into getting a roomie, which was to be determined of what it was going to be. So, I'd say red one now, you could decide what you want as like the construction's being finished up. And then the next time you take a bastion turn, you'll be able to use that.
I don't know what Ben knew it all. Ben had the
Which,
rooms figured out.
Did
I don't
you guys
fucking
make
know.
the map for it?
No, we talked about this. I'm pretty good at. I'm getting it, so I should be able to have it ready for next time. We just have to figure out what we want this space to be.
Didn't
which
you
we
already
talked about.
decide that?
Yeah, I thought what could be cool too. I don't know if you guys have seen, but there is
I've seen
the
everything.
like olden way of like a grid system drawing a map or of like a dungeon for D&D. You can do that.
Have you seen Dungeon Scrawl? I kind of like that one too because you can make groups. So I made a group for the greenhouse, and it's as many squares as it needs to be. And if we change that because it goes roomy in the future, spacious in the future, you can change just the group, and it's easy to grab groups around.
Yeah,
that one works pretty well with
so
its grid.
the idea for that is you can essentially make a map of your bastion, and then we can effectively like run a combat from it. So you can like set up your own defenses if you were
Nice.
to be attacked
Oh shit.
and things of the sort.
We are.
I am doing it on a
One
5 by
big
5 foot
bit.
grid.
Fireball. Level 9.
Gigapit. Like around the whole thing.
But
Spartan kick pit.
No, just
as you leave your bastion, I'd say
one entrance.
Did I catch the guy sleeping when I said I was gonna peek back in, or
no,
not?
he was
just
still
wiping
sitting
his
down,
forehead.
but he's using the rag to just like rub his forehead.
Okay.
Like
Then
he's
I'll
wiping
just
sweat
go
off.
back to I'll head to Sivius's office then.
Okay.
Sees in the corner of his eye.
I'd say timing wise, you would see Ace there. Maybe you saw Benedikt just leaving Hellgilias Plaza with a white robed figure.
Interesting.
Do you want to just go through this teleporter into Sivius's?
I would have known about that. Do I see Ace or no?
Do you want to go in?
Yeah. Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah.
You ain't ready for what you're about to see.
What is your family doing where you feel the need to say that?
Yes, you can enter. I believe this is your first time entering
I
Sivius's
think I've been
quarters.
in there once before.
It's possible.
Like,
As you enter,
as a group, I thought
you
we
can see
were
this huge astrolabe before it stops. You can see different, almost like windows or doors into like different lands lining the back wall. And you see your companion, Ace, standing, desk, Sivius sitting behind it.
Do I hear them talking at all, or is it just look? And I'm not trying to like eavesdrop. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not eavesdropping, essentially.
Ace?
How long have I been alone with my father?
Maybe 10 minutes? 10, 15?
Have we just been chatting about the...
Yes, so Benedikt and Acrisius just left.
So we're just probably just chatting.
Yeah, and then you can see Chad.
I was told to meet here. I'm not intruding, am I?
Told you to meet her.
Kicks the door in. Hey, sorry.
Didn't you?
I don't know
Oh
where
yeah.
else to go.
Well, what time is it?
I don't know. Nobody knows. There's no clocks. Who knows, man?
What time is it? Has it been like 20 minutes?
Yeah.
So it's like 9:20 or something.
Maybe closer to 10.
And we were said to meet here at noon. I suppose we were gonna meet here in 2 hours or so.
I'm not the greatest with time.
I don't believe...
Who was Benedikt walking with?
You don't recognize Acrisius? I suppose
fuck
it
does
did
he
come
want
to
him
the ship.
for?
Yeah, you know, never mind. That's the same thing I was thinking. Sivius, you got anything? You know why he's looking for Benedikt?
Like, I get, like, mages, you know? They got, like, their own little cult thing, but, like, like, not to put Benedikt down, but he seems a little deep
He
in the
seems
waters,
a
you know?
different type of mage than the scholarly type, perchance.
Number one rock eating mage, buddy.
Undisputed.
Well, at least seems to be more adept in the arcane than your aspects.
I guess I can't
I wish I was there.
refute that, but at the same time, I don't
Checking your stocks.
think he's as in-depth as, say, you are Acrisius.
I mean, he's definitely adept. Just the way you guys talk about Civius and Acrisius, I mean, that's like,
Not
out
something I would expect, but I suppose, I mean, it makes sense. It's a mage, he's adept, and he wants to talk, needs answers from something. I suppose it makes sense, but what? So did you finish up your business, Chad?
Yeah, and I checked in on our bastion. Or our home. I don't know what we call it. A home, I guess. Yeah, I checked in on the home. They were running pretty low on supplies and had rats running around. So I gave them some money to deal with that and do some more repairs. And it looks like it's already starting to look a little nicer than it was before we left.
I suppose, Civius, you probably have things to do. Do you want us to come back in a couple hours when the party's together and we can talk about what we had talked about the Amber Isles?
Yes, perhaps you can gather your companion Kaladan if he has finished with his assessment. And
We can wait for Benedikt around here, I suppose. I doubt they'd be too long. I guess I don't know for sure.
then we can discuss who exactly you want to answer to, Acrisius or Theobar.
Do you really think it's a
I'm gonna
odd-
chuckle in the back of the room a little bit when I hear like answering to Theovar and Ace in the same
Do
conversation.
you really think it's a hard one way or another? I feel that's kind of a tyrannical way of the past when all three parties are hoping for the same thing. Can we not do things for both parties?
Well, they are side by side, rather. Acrisius may have one wish and Theovar may have another. It very may well be that Theovar also wants your group to travel to these isles. I'm not sure where Theovar ranks the shepherds in the Ivory Agus.
Who knows?
I suppose that's something we'll talk about, and we'll be back once we assemble the party. I don't know if that'll be around, I think we said noon, but I suppose we'll see if Benedikt gets tied up, and we'll just be back when we get back, and I suppose that's what we'll do.
Clean yourselves up, you smell rank.
I do want to go to the bathroom.
Should we go to the bathhouse, Ace?
Yeah, if we're going to the bathhouse.
Alright. Or the bathhouse.
So, I mean, you guys said you wanted to do some shopping or gathering things around town, and say we can expedite through that. So, wherever you guys want to stop, and
Could I?
wash yourselves up.
This is gonna sound stupid, but I think I could do some funny stuff with it. Could I get a wand that like summons a rock? And I don't mean like a bird. I mean just a rock. And it could be like once every short rest or some shit. Like I want it to be where it's unattunable.
You can pay to have one enchanted with that effect, but it will take about 2 or 3 days.
How much would that be?
3 gold.
Done. Hell yeah. And it's non-attunable?
Correct.
Okay.
You don't have to attune to that.
Fuck yeah.
If anybody else wants to buy anything,
Acrisius left, right? I'm on like my own right now.
yeah.
We're just
I'll,
outside our dad's office. We're gonna go
I'll
shopping.
also make my way to a bath. I assume I'm also somewhat. Well, am I though?
Where's the
I am!
prestidigitation?
I'm a dirty boy.
Yeah.
I also need spell components.
Are we still in the garden? I'm still in the garden.
Yeah.
Is there a fountain? I'm gonna walk over to the fountain. I'm assuming is there.
There's kind of a stream.
I'm gonna grab Tibbet by the head and just
Dunk him in the stream.
You're gonna waterboard
just a couple
to it.
times.
You can see
Does that
his
feel
limbs
good,
like
buddy?
wiggling.
As soon as he goes to respond, are you having fun?
No, you're like waterboarding
I can't hear him. You feel better?
You can
hear me in your mind,
dumbass.
Fuck. You're right. Forgot that shit's for. Wait a minute, then why didn't you hear me when I was asking for berries, motherfucker?
Well, I was distracted.
Well, now you're a clean, fun guy. I'll set him back on my
I'm
shoulder.
getting a magic item made.
You are?
Yep.
Nice.
It's a stick that summons a rock.
Holy shit.
Anybody else want to buy anything around town?
I probably do, but I can't do two things at once, so I have just been taking notes.
Stocks.
Sorry, I've been taking notes.
You want to sell or buy stocks?
Buy. Yeah.
Stonks?
Yeah, I would like to go to Forvises and trade up what's the best again, and then dump the rest of my gold.
All right. So I think it's probably been around a week since the last time you did it. So it is.
What I have is 36 Gildavane for 200 and 27 Marrow Bluff for 87 apiece.
Right. So you will have to pay your 15 gold fee.
Stonker fee.
So you can take out 15 there.
Good.
Stonks. Looks at it. That's all he had.
And then you just want
I'm
to
broke.
check in on them or pull some out.
Do they have is it changing at all? Do they have any suggestions where I should put them all into one?
No. It seems I can pull up the tracking if you want.
That's totally up to you.
Fuck yeah, I want to do that.
That's what I want to play that part, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of see what happens there.
I'm just putting it out there, shit. I probably can't do that at night. So
Yeah, I figured.
we've had a good sesh.
Let's see. How much do you have?
36 Gildavane for 200 apiece, and then 27 Marrow Bluff for 87 apiece.
Right.
On top of 1,900 gold. That I want to also throw into that.
Oh, are you gonna give me some of my gold back or something?
No.
So they recommend that you take
No,
I wrote down how much you owe me. Don't worry.
you leave 10 shares of each of everything you have and pour the rest into crystal pillar stock.
Okay, how many would that be?
However much you have.
Well, so... Oh, okay. Wait, so I have 10 of Gildavane, Marrow Bluff, and then the rest of those is the Crystal Pillar?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do there.
You don't want to pull any out?
How much would that be in total?
So crystal. How much crystal pillars?
So 10
shares do you
have? 26, 17, 26 plus 17 is numbers, math.
43.
Yeah.
43, yeah.
So each of those 43 shares of crystal pillar stock right now are each worth 127 gold.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just leave it all. Actually, I'm going to sell all the Marrow Bluff. What would they give me for that?
The
870
Marrow Bluff.
for 10 shares.
They're each worth 72. So you get 720 gold.
Scammed.
You broker fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah, no, I'll sell those ones, yeah.
All right.
Buy high, sell low, baby.
Say bye.
easy,
So
man.
make sure you erase those shares if you want to sell them. And
Yeah.
He is a problem.
I'll act like that
He's been
was the
stocking
best, the
shares.
best financial move ever. Like I predicted that, and that
Stocks.
I'm totally like
It's like fucking Wolf of Wall Street right
Like
now.
even if it's not even if I lost.
I feel like
money,
Kaladan sees the number of shares go up, and he's like, "Well, I'm doing good, not the value."
literally
Sells it at a loss. He's like,
fake it till you make it, dude.
Forgot that he paid more in the beginning.
But
You have asthma?
if the rest of you don't want to do anything around town,
I just want to get cleaned up.
I think
say-
me and Ace were gonna do like quick shopping, and then we were gonna go to the bathhouse. So whatever that is.
right? Yeah, you all can meet up. I'd say after the bathhouse, if you want to conjoin together again.
Was it a mixed bath?
I'm not answering that.
I just picture like a hot tub, but it's the size of a pool, and you
It was
just kind
just
of
a
like.
question, man. You could have just said it's an all males bath.
But if you would like to join up,
That is not what I got.
Who's bigger? for it.
The rest of the day is yours.
I'm not entertaining that.
So pretty much, have we met up with you?
Is there like a nice bench from where we all split that I can just hang out on? Kind of reminisce.
Yeah, you guys can join up wherever.
Yeah, after the bathhouse, I'm just gonna walk back to where we said we'd meet up, and then just study my spellbook.
Are you going to tell us that you're supposed to be busy for the rest of the day?
Yeah, if we're all there.
Okay. Well, I suppose I told Sivius we'll be back when we're ready, but if we're busy the rest of the day...
So what do you... So Acrisius wants
yeah,
you
if we're
for
all
what?
here, so I had a meeting with Acrisius, and first off, he asked if we'd be able to look into something when we were down in the Isles, and maybe talk to somebody who would have a lot of answers to some things like that we're looking into.
Yeah.
That's the same thing I heard from Sivius. He was telling me that someone who was next to the king of the Zephyrian Empire, you know, the one who hid the daggers, like almost his right-hand man, lives and breathes in the Amber Isles. Sounds like it's a good hint for the daggers. It sounds... Did Acrisius say the same thing as Sivius, where they want us to leave right away for this?
Yeah, they'd prefer it probably within the next day.
With that being said, did you find anything out about Sootspike's... I can't see that far. That's so sad.
So it's fine.
Automov, when you were at your meeting?
Like, with your glasses to see it better.
That does not help.
Well, all I know is the rumors are true. She's missing.
Smaller.
So, I mean,
Yeah, there was
How
no
to get there,
response
though?
when
Oh.
I tried sending her a message. But
Are you still a shepherd?
We see his pendant,
Right.
don't we? Oh no, we don't see his pendant.
Right.
I wonder where that went.
You're not.
well,
you're-
let's just say maybe I guess I don't feel as if I failed the assessment, but
give me an insight check.
shit.
Be careful, you may not want to know the answers, pal.
The rest of you, perceptions.
Not the good. 7.
10.
21.
Dude, my rolls have been shit.
It doesn't give you confidence. You've had assessments before. Lady Barodan
Was it perception?
definitely didn't give you any reassurance that it went well.
Yeah, so
22.
You two would notice his right pauldron has almost a handprint where it's kind of crimped inwards, and you can see where scrapes of nails have been.
is there
I'm
a lack
definitely
of
not
an
like
emblem?
exuberant, more of like a blank
Is there like
face.
a lack of an emblem now?
No, his
Like that?
crest is still there.
Yeah.
Does it? Can I infer that that was a strong hand of a nice embrace? Or
Probably.
I ain't bringing it up. I don't want to talk about that guy.
I'll say, speaking of, what's it, not a test, but
Assessment.
yeah, assessments. Acrisius felt the need to give me one, in a way, and he asked if I'd be willing to go one-on-one with him in a couple hours. So I humored him and said, why not?
Would it be fair if I gave you some help with that, or do you want to do that?
I'm not
naturally?
gonna say no, because in my opinion, he's obviously the stronger
Well, yeah,
The stronger.
yeah.
individual, but
But also, I feel like I wonder if me helping you would be hindering what his goal is for why he's doing it. I'm assuming he's a smart man and has reasons for what he's doing.
I mean, I'm using my resources,
That's fair.
so.
I will
But-
totally agree with that statement.
Well,
In any way, I think he was kind of poking at trying to get me initiated in maybe a higher form of schooling
that'd be pretty
for
cool.
magic. So
You've been looking for that kind of, haven't you?
yeah, so
I know
that-
you've been wanting to go to the Crystal Pillar, and we haven't made our way up there yet.
Yeah, so that kind of piqued my interest. But if we're tied on leaving, I can also I'm not opposed to you guys leaving to like stay on track, and I can make my way there.
Well, I think the main
After-
thing right
Didn't
now
you
is
say that he
Acrisius
also
is
told
the
you
one
to
that
go to the
wants
Amber
us
Isles?
to go to the Amber Isles. So
Yeah,
if he's
and I mean,
he's the
they're
head of
also-
that head.
If we don't go to Sootspine Crag, we could have him send us straight there. After this.
And I would assume his
Assessment,
accuracy is
granted,
probably
I'm
better than
still alive.
Sivius's. And I'll just like poke at like Ace a little bit.
Well, that sounds like a plan. You'll do your thing and maybe mention
So
once
we-
it's done to see if you can help us get to the Amber Isles. Kaladan, is that okay with you? I know plans may have changed a little bit, but
Yeah, did they say that what they want you to do?
Obviously, go track down and find Audemars is of most importance. But seeking out the Amber Isles is also
Important, yeah.
should we just go to the Amber Isles because it seems Sivius and Acrisius are breathing down our necks, and on the way up we can make our way through the Sootspine's crags?
You know, I have this bad feeling.
I would almost
So,
like to think it would be the opposite way around for me, because again, I know maybe there are some things of importance, but she's missing, and she could be in, you know, in danger.
correct me if I'm wrong, she's an orc or half orc? Correct?
I don't think so.
Half orc.
Yeah.
Half orc.
Is she?
And she's
No, I thought she was like
lost in the Sootspine Crag,
Which is
Just-
gigantic.
north of Nutgrig's Rest. Yeah, which
Yeah.
was an orc army. It kind of seems pretty coincidental. I'm not trying to like say like anything, but like, what if she doesn't want to be found?
I mean, it was weird that I didn't get any sign or anything.
And no,
from
like I don't really
my
know her as
from
much as you do,
sending.
Kaladan, but I'm just throwing
Just-
ideas out there.
being like her being the captain of the shepherds, knowing like her position, I'll just kind of like scoff at it, not as like disrespect to you, but I don't think I
Just
could
like,
bring myself to believe that.
Yeah,
Can I ask you one question, Kaladan?
No.
I feel like
just walks off.
us as a party have done quite a bit, and I know time of the essence is a loaded statement here, being time is of the essence if she is missing and in danger, but at the same time is of the essence because of the undead army that is approaching. Is it not fair to say that we have done a lot? Are there known others in your guild that are able to go look for her? Why must this also fall upon us when we have a good lead and we are the only ones with the daggers, and we have a good lead about them right now? Is there no one else in your creed that
I
plans to
think
go
that's
after?
just my cross to bear, you know? Every shepherd has his own mission to see out, and I'll look at like every single one of you, and up until this point where we've became a party, my sole purpose that drives me is to do whatever I have to do to serve my God, and I will go to no ends.
With that being said, which way do you think is best to serve your God?
Again, I am in. I think Audemars is in some serious danger. Shit, what was her name? Barodan and Theobar expressed that.
Had neither of them doing a thing? Yeah, you heard that drip in my tone.
Just like roll my eyes.
Serious question.
I think you all know where I stand.
I think you know where I stand.
So then what do we do? Is it smart to split the group?
All I'm saying is we can go to the Amber Isles if Acrisius, the Archmagi of the Crystal Pillar, could get us as close as he can with the information he can of who he wants us to meet. I feel that is a guaranteed success in a couple days. Meanwhile, we go to Nutgrig's Rest, we're looking for someone who we can't contact, who we have no idea where they are, in an area that is bigger than... It's from the distance from Newweed's Cross to Gemdrill, damn near. Like... I just don't see us... I see time is of the presence, and one way seems for sure. Chad, Benedikt, I feel me and Kaladan have made our points clear. This is a party, it's not anything else. I believe we should talk. What are your guys' opinions?
I don't have a horse in this race.
How about I can go, or maybe try to find means to go to...
The only thing I would say is...
I'm not the biggest fan of splitting the group, but I think that is probably what's going to
like in my
be
thought,
best
like,
for our needs, I guess.
We know someone is potentially in danger if we go to the Amber Isles. And then this is not me trying to persuade anybody, but if we go to the Amber Isles, we are knowingly, like, gambling with her life.
I'll, like, again say, I understand... Again, your motives, your reasons, but you also, I think you understand mine. But
absolutely.
In this decision, I think it's one of those where, whether you may or may not want to go, I think I just have to do this because I swore an oath to protect not only everyone from this evil, but also my.
I will agree to this, and there will be no more conversation if you can answer me one thing. Otherwise, damn your oath. I agree, you can go, and that is your calling. But you're telling me no one else in your order will go with you? If you go with others, it makes sense. I will not let a brother like you go alone, though. Damn your oath if no one else will go. They may just make everything fall upon you like they have the past several weeks, the past months. How is that an oath? How is that a family? How is that a creed or anything?
Sometimes your oath makes you have to make the hardest decisions.
I think you don't understand, maybe, and I guess it's hard to explain, but...
Can none of the others go with you?
I'm sure they can. But these things are what you talk about. Understand, I've never experienced or had. I am a tool and a weapon for my faith. If they feel I need help, I feel like they would.
Brother, you ain't going to the Spine Crags by
every
yourself.
Time I say it, I'm like,
you ain't going there by yourself. You're telling me Audemars and two amazing scouts can go, and there's two options. One, something's not right with them. Two, something bad happened to them. You're saying you're going by yourself to a place that Audemars and two grand scouts got fucking deleted from, possibly? Ain't happening, pal. It does sound concerned, just so you know. I want to make sure that point gets across.
He rolled bad insight.
I'll shake my head and like...
You either find someone to go with, or one of us is going with you.
What he's saying,
I'll spell it out for you.
You're not going alone. Whether you go, if you're going to this, you're not going alone.
Basically, I'm saying find others from your your order that I think is a bunch of fucking prissies to go with you, so I feel you're safe. Otherwise, one of us is going with you.
So that meeting, would they have disbanded by now? Because essentially, it's like for them, it would be to show up, talk.
There's some probably still in town.
It may just be too late for this because I am pretty tired. But
possibly. As
we'll
of right
figure it
now,
out next time.
You have means of speaking to people now.
Speaking to people now.
That one went over my head too. Don't worry.
Okay.
Are you talking about his sending? Yeah. How about we have Benedikt message Theovar, this person you hold in such high regards, and see who we can send with you.
Well, that's metagaming, pal.
It might be a good idea to make a decision next time, though. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Because Sam's tired, I'm tired. I can
It
tell you're
looks
more
like you got hit
burnt
with a
than me,
brick.
which is rare.
It's pretty brutal.
Did you even drink your monster?
No, I saved it for the ride home. I might have to give it to Sam.
Is it riding or driving?
I'm actually good for once, which is very strange. You know, you'd watching me, and I've actually been good.
And yet you're still cutting it off.
Well, look at dude. I've been there, and I want to fucking go for Sam.
I just want to watch the replay so I can like really dial in on that conversation I had with not only Baradam but Theovar to make sure I'm making the right decision. Because yeah, it's just I am a little slow. I'm fucking beat, dude.
But unless anybody else has anything to add, with our group now conjoined, Benedikt with plans in maybe an hour or two, kind of conflicted on where their road leads, whether that's the Sitspine Crags to find the fate or aid captain of the Shepherd's Audemars, or following the Ivory Agus's wishes and going to the Amber Isles to inspect more information about these undead. That is where we're going to end today's episode. A lot of RP.
That was a fun sesh, though.
I tried to balance hitting everybody.
We got to see baby Kaladan.
Dude, a couple of things Theophar said were actually hilarious. Something like the little lizard boy or something. You said something, I was geeking. I was like, what?
Dude, it was totally like just father-son vibes when he was just like, immediately the door closed, he's like smirking. I see the hammer. And I'm like, fuck yeah, man.
I should share my notes
And then
because my
just
notes tonight were hilarious.
You spent more time typing on that damn computer than
I have
actually
like 8
playing
pages
the
of
game.
notes.
I don't know if I like the sausage being waved in Chad's face more, or the fucking Tibbet being waterboarded. And he's like, I can hear you, dumbass.
We couldn't hear me when I was asking for some damn good berries.
Where were you? Good berries.
He was like, you want a sausage? He hands me the whole plate. I take the plate. He's like, I'm taking some. Like, here, like
me a sauce.
that was a mistake. And then while he's talking, he's just fucking waving a sausage at me. Like, what the fuck?
It's just, it's,
But yes, we will wrap it up there.
walking
If you guys
out with
want to check out the next
sausages
15 minutes or so, or how we discuss this session, the kind of behind the scenes, go check out our Patreon. You can spend like under like $2 or something, and you get access to all of the behind the scenes content.
Wink, wink.
You can also check out our YouTube. We have all of our VODs on Patreon for free. Go check out our TikTok if you want. We got some funny videos up there. But thank you so much for watching, guys. We'll see you next time. This is Nat One Nights.
Woo!